I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to just follow, you just know you will know. If the children cry for starvation, just don't just fall. You want to get a news update, brother, don't just fall. You want to know what is happening, brother, don't just fall. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just fall. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. Yeah. Don't just fall. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. Every get back, regular, my brother, don't just fall. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. You want to get a nose on the don't just fall. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, everybody. TV. Yes, everybody. TV. Balabadibadiba. Skidibidabado. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. You want to get a nose on the don't just fall. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, everybody. TV. Yes, everybody. TV. Balabadibadiba. Skidibidabado.
And of course, as I say here, folks, this a wonderful Monday evening in Liberia. And today is the 17th. And of course, at the 8th month, the year is 2026. And today marks the that's 229 days in a year. And so meaning we got 136 days left. And so wherever you are, folks, what a great way we'd like to say good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you are following us from. And a pleasant welcome here to this wonderful edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Shannon Gray is my name. And of course, I'm here to drive you through until our panelists joined the program. So if you are there, you celebrating on today, let me say happy birthday shout out to you. If you did so yesterday, happy belated. And for those of you that indeed anticipating your birthday on tomorrow, days after, happy pre-birthday shout out to you guys as well. If today's a wedding anniversary as well, hoping you are celebrating with smile. So if you are there in Grand Gita, Lofa Bong, at Grand Bassa, Maryland County, wherever you are, again, this is your premier program, Spoon Talk.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
So some of the big stories we are following here this wonderful Monday evening. The Liberia National Office, that's the Liberia National Office of WAEC, has announced that the 2026 examination results will be released on Tuesday, the 18th of August 2026 at the Ministry of Information.
You want to know what is happening?
And also Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn has hope that Liberia national budget could be increased to approximately 1.5 billion by next year following his visit earlier on today at the Ministry of Finance. The president of the University of Liberia, Dr. Makpanya, indeed has announced the regularization of the university's 2 16-week semesters and a vacation school. And the intent of this is actually to catch up with the calendar, or those are going to be graduating in order to do away with delays. So guys, we got a couple of things we're going to be talking about, like I said, the panelists are going to join us in subsequent time, but we're not going to activate the phone lines. What's on your mind, you can call. You have a minute each to express yourself. But again, you have to be kind in how you go about expressing yourself. This is your program, Spoon Talk. Shannon Guay is my name. Let's now take calls. You can call us on 0777 1075 0777 1075. Good evening.
Good evening to my Spoon family.
Let's hear you, sir. Your name and where you join us from.
Thank God so much for the opportunity. This is Paco for the United Party in the Election Bureau. Paco.
Okay, 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you so much for the information. And while on my mind, I called to my vice president today. I saw him, the Minister of Finance. You're very taking. You went and stayed with the finance minister on the Kafua. You're able to talk about what project. And what they call comment. Project growing. So what's coming to get something good? Our teacher then, and to the education minister, thank you so much. I think you get your agent on the field that registration going on. Yeah, then face all the campus. That was trying to learn education more important. If there's no education, you nobody. And to the president, the President Ireland today, at least he can make a real good faith. And what they call president and the truck, I saw the DA board today were moving around patrolling. I can what people say about the truck.
Okay, my brother, thanks so much. Please, a minute each. We have more callers here. Thanks so much. Let's go there and talk to this person. Hello.
Hello, good evening. How are you?
I'm okay, sir. Your name and where you join us from?
Okay, this is an Ivorian journalist in Liberia, DJ Sim, working for Radio Abidjan.
Okay, Sim, let's hear you.
What's up? I have some comments about Spoon FM, okay, and a couple of hours I had a call from Abidjan. That's the Spoon head, the CEO. These people always come to the radio and talk and vote the Liberian people. Why they cannot cater for this Liberian people in the United States, to launch a project, open a diaspora for people in their organization, NGO, for every Liberian people, but not all the time they sit down on the radios in America, talking a lot, laughing a lot. The Liberian people are suffering. Yesterday I was in Turning Point, DJ SMW. It's very inside. Liberia has spent up to 100 and something years now. the road is not good, okay? My skin is very dirty, everything. People looking at me like I'm from Europe, you know. I'm in Liberian, but I also in Ivory Coast work for the Ivorian people, okay? But SMW just stroll in Liberia to see people stranding. You see, teenagers, 16 years of age, this turning point yesterday.
Okay, my brother. Thanks so much. Let's show you the same. We got other callers. Let's talk to this person here. Good evening, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening to you, Jeff Channing Brett, and good evening to my family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia.
1 minute.
Remy Constant Epanso ES Camara this beautiful morning evening. Brother Channing Brett Institute, why on my mind to now have to deal with the pronouncement that was made by the Minister of Education, Dr. Jaso Jalal. And that pronouncement is not something strange to us as a Liberians. Early Junction Sally regime to make that proclaimment as a president for kindergarten to 6th grade, free tuition for all accredited government schools. Let's agree. Saying it is one aspect, but implementation is lacking. If you take a survey, go to the bureau, districts, counties, how many government schools are there? And even when it's there, how many people have access to go there? So, in so doing, what they're supposed to do, they're supposed to go on the private schools, administrators, and they go on the round table and have a dialogue.
Okay.
So they can decrease the fees.
Okay. All right. Thanks so much. Thanks so much, sir. Let's show you there. We got more callers. Please, 1 minute each. Hello.
Good evening, my brother.
Your name, sir, and where you join us from?
Yeah. Thank you. My name is Levi, and I'm fully on Chicken Saturday TV, a problem of concern like one for justice.
Leave out a minute.
Yeah, why is on my mind they even have to do with defense ministry, the defense minister, the chief of staff? Well, about a year now, going to a year, then they told people with 77, they break that barrage down. I mean, they make for women. Why is happening up to this time? They never start rebuilding the area because their land is said, though we agree that their land. But people were living there, at least. You are not ready for the error. You your people to be living there, but you still supplying the money. Why you spend the whole error now? You can even kill dogs, kill the boy, and when you get groundhog. Why are they keeping all of that? Why is happening? We want to see projects start going on because if you never have the money, we're not going to take people for the minute you have the money. That is the reason you took your own sales people there. You cannot get bad wires to local, but you can bring bad wires in the city to make a poor homeless. And I just want to see one another in the country, my brother.
Okay. All right, thanks so much. Let's talk to this person here. Hello. Okay, I think we have. Okay, we are good here now. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Guerre.
Yes, you live, sir. Your name and where you join us from?
I'm saying I was calling you from Arai.
Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, what I have to do, like actually, my mind has to do with the $19 million drugs, and there should be an trial. It should be brain trial, but not jury trial. That's what I suggest.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks so much. We get back here to this person. Hello.
Good evening, Gwen.
Yes, you live, sir. Your name?
Thank you very much. And I am Moses Wasonya Jr. calling you from Rock Hill, GSA Room.
Okay, Moses, go ahead.
Yeah, let me thank the coordination I'm seeing working with the executive, especially today meeting with the finance minister by the vice president. It's an audacious statement by the vice president and Council Civil 7, which we must applaud them. But I want to also applaud the LRA Commissioner General James Double Jala because the performance of our revenue, domestic revenue.
Okay, thanks so much. So the CEO already joined us. Let me say good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening. Are you on today? What Damo? Damo give Huawei?
Damo is bereaved, so I think he was.
Oh man, but Damo give Huawei. He said he was coming. He explained play. They might get you myself Huawei. That's it. Yeah. But what's going on with you, Shannon Guer? What's up?
Yeah, nothing more, sir. I mean,
we're blessed, right?
Yeah, I'm actually good.
Yeah, we're blessed. We're blessed. We are grateful. We're going to have a wonderful show today. All the good people will join us. Hey, Shannon, what are you going to do again? You going to hear with different sound?
No, I'm just trying to mute this.
Or you trying to mute the callers have to call, right? And
Yeah,
we're looking at Jefferson. Where is Jefferson Chessie? We're looking at Jefferson Chessie. He's supposed to be the coach today. Shannon, what happened?
Jefferson Chessie, I don't think he's around. I think.
Yeah, right. The man saw being coach today, right? The man run away. The man sent Eugene Nangwe. He sent Israel Akasaya, Waka Dole, and Garrison Yelu. The man ran away. The man get short face. What's going on with Jefferson and the court problem? But I thought Jefferson a lawyer. Okay, so let's leave Jefferson alone, right? We're going to have a good story today. To all of you joining us, you're going to enjoy today's show. The drugs issue now, the government has decided to say, you know what? We ain't going to do anything else. We'll just bring in indictment. You want to listen to the update on the whole cocaine issue. Indictment this week. So then we asked, you're going to arrest any other person? They said no. The government said they arrest him right now. They got to indict, right? All 30-some individuals. Then what happened? Send it to jail. You got to listen to this one. It's going to be a big one. Now, let's talk about Jeremiah Kumbiti Gafwan today. Shut up.
Yeah.
You want me to say before they get fair with me again? Yeah, if I say something, Jeremiah, they will get
Go ahead, say it.
No, they will get fair with me. Jeremiah Kun closer Gafwan. You know, I don't want to say it because I know that Snowden will get fair with me when I call Jeremiah Kun name. Snow will get fair with me. And other people get fair. So let me leave it. Let me work for the whole group, right? I don't know, but hey, you want to get me in trouble? Let me work for the whole group. Listen, I want you to share the show. Let's make progress because it's going to be a wonderful show today. And we also like to talk about what is in the news. What is in the news? The issue about the University of Liberia. We will be speaking to Professor Dukley again. The people say they agree. They want Lester Tennant to go. They're saying they want Lester Tennant to go. So they agree. All the way President Baga being there, they say, Pape, the only way we can talk this to you, Lester Tennant calls the people. He called them Kush Dinos and Kush Taker. Listen, we play the video. So they want Lester Tennant to go. But the big one that is trending today is the issue that, people talking about Sekou Dukley, right? We're going to discuss that. The National Port Authority, NPA, Managing Director Sekou Dukley, we got to discuss it. So everywhere you find yourself, you look in the court system, Dimas coming out there, he and the rest of them pleaded not guilty. We talked about the court. Again, Peter Bonjada, they begin testified today. They begin how he was sodomized. He testified today. Shannon, what did I hear him say again? Shannon, you kidding me, man? Shannon, the first day you were good. The second day you trying to be there. You try to be the Nelson Colette. You are good at first day. Yeah, but Shannon, you were good at first day, man. Let you white chicken. We can't praise you too much.
No. Don't spoil my creation, sir.
You don't be like Nelson Colette. Nelson Colette a bad begin. But now we're standing though. So we're going to talk about, the 16-year-old boy that was sodomized. He was in court today. He explained exactly what was alleged. Look, that the Peter Bonjara guy, he raped the little boy, as the boss said. Those are huge allegations. And what else we get today? Look, we got a lot of stuff coming your way today. We just want to tell you now, go on YouTube, go on Facebook. Let's discuss the issue. This is a big one coming on. Wherever you're joining us from, I can announce to the nation that tomorrow will be a wonderful show. We're going to have the ambassador, Sheikh Koyate, talking about the border, talking about the drugs, talking about his trip. Again, there will be a wonderful show tomorrow. Wherever you're joining us from, again, share the show. We want to say, keep on sharing. We heard that today. Not me saying it. Shannon, not me saying it. I'm not the one that's saying it, right? That the people saying it. They said Jefferson Chessie ran away today. The man he was in the parking lot at Temple of Justice in the car. He sent 4 individuals to go in there to represent him. They begged the judge to take the bond. The judge said, no, we want the man to come receive his rate. Why Chelsea don't want to receive the rate? They would need Chelsea and send Chelsea. Listen, they were, to tell you the truth, they will send Chelsea to jail. Not that I'm happy about it. Chelsea is a soldier. He's a new Liberal Nelson Mandela. He's a new Liberal Nelson Mandela, right? He's fighting for CDC. But I will try to intervene. I will try to talk. I will try to see what I can do from where I sit, right? To try to harmonize this thing. But who am I? You know, when the people ask the question, who am I? It's like you ask, oh, yo, representative, Yaga Koruba. The House of Representatives said they can't touch Yaka. The Supreme Court said they will not touch Yaka. They, how you call them, what's the people name? National Election Commission said they will not touch Yaka. Who will touch Yaka now? You're telling the man from the joint, no, you're scared to touch him. Yeah. And again, some people say they're doing a beauty store. Why you sending me all the things if you're doing beauty store? I don't want to see no cream and lotion and thing. Y'all don't send me this thing. Let me delete all this thing. And you know that trouble. These things, they're sending me brown top and all. Brown top part of the beauty salon and all. Huh?
Maybe that's some of their products.
Brown top part of beauty salon. And listen, this is crazy. Brown top part of beauty salon and all. Listen, for me, I don't know. Let me just pass this thing there. They put send me anything they will see, anything they want to send me. I see that Richardson is in the back, the CMC, that Richardson, she's coming on. And I see Yaka, he came on, he left. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a wonderful show today. Just keep on. Join us. We came early today to discuss national issue of national concern, issue of Yamanyama, issue of the good, the bad, and the ugly. Who said Kwasi American? Why did people leave American alone? Yaka, why did they leave America alone? Look, Amara is a threat to Yeboah. Have you heard about that? Amara is a threat to Yeboah.
Amara a big ball.
No, he is. He's a threat to Yeboah. And to tell you the truth, I am deeply concerned that Amara Kone, right, is worrying the Unity Party people. Amara Kone. You're not saying nothing. They don't try to say something because they don't mind power. You're not saying nothing. Amara Kone is a threat to Yeboah. And the Yeboah is a Unity Party. But what have Amara Kone done to Unity Party? For me, you know, if I come on the show early, then I fire. You know that. If that's something I want to say whenever I come early, I'm in Zigo. I will now come on the show late, but whenever I come early, like even early, I'm in Zigo. The FEMUSA group in Philadelphia, they rejected Musa. They said Musa ain't getting money in the mouth. We'll talk about that. Let me write it down. I don't know who FEMUSA will support. Musa went to FEMUSA on the weekend. If we rejected Musa, if said Musa didn't contribute to them, and you know they don't believe that Musa is a serious candidate. Listen, that the report I got. I'm a fair man, right? I don't care if Musa is a friend. Why you call him friend? Why your friend name? Edwin Snow. They can get very tired of the business. But the person Musa contribute to that. Edwin Snow went to another Basel group again. Everybody hustling. I don't want to talk about DeLong. I don't want to talk about Abachi. I really don't want to talk about Emmanuel Nukwe. Because the people might give me saying some bad thing about Emmanuel Nukwe. I'm hearing. Yeah, I heard something today about Emmanuel Nukwe and his friend Abachi. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know the people of Magibi, what they are saying about Emmanuel Nukwe. Maybe I will just leave it. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the prophet is up, Prophet Key is up. He do his own thing. He's saying your own. We're so happy to hear that Prophet Key is kicking. He's doing his own thing. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I had such an exciting weekend, Stanton.
Every other girl. They are the work of man. You are the only God. Blessed is thy name, Jehovah. You are the most high God. But I want you to talk. I will listen to you.
Oh, yeah. I know you can sing.
I thought I was muted. I was singing. I thought I was muted.
It's okay, but I had such an exciting weekend. I attended the FEMUSA's program.
FEMUSA said it's very well. You ain't got money to get in.
That's fine. I mean, that's a good thing.
FEMUSA said it supports Joseph, Dr. Richardson.
Let people be supporting who they want to support. Will continue.
No, but why when y'all go there, then they say they're supporting St. Joseph? I don't understand.
That you don't want breaking out news to the Liberian people. As far as I know,
St. Joseph couldn't beat out of them. He banned there 3 times. The original group said they're supporting St. Joseph.
I was down. Musa was down.
Dada Boblet, Dada Richardson, Dada Boblet. No, I'm sorry. Dada Richardson. I tried to upload Dada Boblet video. He was singing. Dada Boblet is a bass singer. He went to represent Cottington, Dada Richardson. He was singing. He's a bass singer. He's a terrible singer, right? And the way in which he was singing, it made me so angry, and I stopped watching. Yeah, I'll play the video. I stopped watching.
Yeah. But can I finish talking about what I was
talking about? No, we don't want to hear about from Musa.
But then why would I want to hear about Dr.
No, we don't want to hear about from Musa.
Why would I want to hear about you?
No, because I don't want. You want to run the show? You want to run the show? I can say that you run the show.
Yeah, but you're not going to do that now. You're not sure.
No, you want to run the show? You can run the show and tell me from Musa. No, if I leave the show just now, I will tell everybody to leave. If I leave the show, I will tell everybody to go home.
And you think that's fair?
You want to try it? Let's try it.
Do you think that's fair?
That was just it. Only you and a few CMC that Jacob Jala, they will be on the show today. If I leave the show today, I'll tell everybody, say you're locked off. You want to try it? You want to see power pass straight? Say yeah, no.
I'm not gonna say yeah because I show center.
No, that was show. That was show. But let's see power pass straight.
But
let's see power pass straight.
People, you need to be talking to Liberian people because Liberian people they kind of have built you up. You
can say anything. If I leave the show right now, everyone will leave.
Okay,
most.
Try. Let's see.
I will not come on tonight.
Why?
If I leave the elevation, I can guarantee you, 90% of the people following us will leave.
Well, whatever.
It's just a blessing of God. It's just nothing. It's just nothing. It's just look. Ask David Booker. If I leave Jenna, David leaving. Let go. Let ask the people. I feel bad. It's just nothing. The people believe in the message. You share the show. It's just no. It's not bossy. I'm humble to say it's the anointing of God. To tell you the truth, look at us and do us saying the same thing. Open the line. Let take some calls. Even CMC say will leave. Today, if that Richardson try, I'll leave the show. What?
I just listened to you laughing because I didn't know what to tell you.
No, but that Richardson is the truth. Today, everything I get in my arsenal, everything I get stole, all the breaking news, I will take it with me. Open the phone line. Let that Richardson trials. That Richardson you want challenge me with Musa Bedete? The people know it. They don't know Musa Bedete.
Musa Bedete can't do about this with the whole thing.
No. You're making me angry. They know me. No. You're making me angry. You're making me angry. They know me. They don't know Musa Bedete. You want put it to test? You want put it to test that Richardson? Put it to test. I will leave and let's see who will stay with you to talk about Musa. This thing, we got to put this into our end.
Musa got your own station, you know that, right?
Musa station not working. We got to put this into our end. Go see who on Musa station right now.
Brent will beg you. They don't want to beg you.
No. The Master Group will get Beamer. I agree. We know why we get Beamer on. Group. Look, open the phone line. Shannon Boy, open the line. Beg you, ask the people. If I leave one of those, say it.
07777 1075.
You can call your name and where you joining us from.
Hello,
yeah, what's up?
Yeah, my name is Gordon Kamara. I'm calling from Ohio, Columbus.
Gordon, the Richardson and CMC challenging me. If I leave,
don't call my name. You yourself challenging your team.
Wait, Gordon, let's get everything straight. Do you want me to leave? I'm gonna say.
No, don't leave. The show is small. Don't leave. Well, let me just say something about.
Thank you. I'll bring it back. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Edward. I'm calling from Massachusetts.
My man, the person I'm gonna leave, that Richardson and CMC want me to leave. Where say you?
They need to go where? My man, you're a good player. You put up morale.
I'll be off today. I thought I'll be off today. She want me off. I can be off today.
No. Why can't I just do it?
Oh, okay. That Richardson. I don't know who on your side tonight. That Richardson. To be frank.
Why can't I just do it?
All right, my brother. No, that Richardson. This is the gift God bless people with different gifts. Let me talk to the other person. The person in Abraham, I trust them. Maybe not that Richardson Hosmer. But let me talk to them and see. Yeah, your name, where you joining us from? What's your name?
Abraham calling from North Dakota. When you leave, we all leave.
There you go. Even that Richardson Hosmer saying you will leave.
I'm living up Dakota.
Even that Richardson Hosmer saying you will leave. Your name, where you joining us from?
That was not my husband. My husband is very near us here with me.
Stop blowing your own trumpet.
Somebody say stop blowing
So
your own.
you want me to leave because you CMC man say I will leave. I'll break you, yeah.
You see everybody see my leader, CMC, man. Look at
Your name, where you joining us from?
Look at him. Look at him.
It's Claudia. I want to say something about Famusa.
Oh, God, hold on 1 minute. I'll bring about the more. For Musa, I'm supporting Musa. I already got that news. I don't want the man to say.
We'll keep working for the Liberian people. Keep talking.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. That Richardson is in trouble right now. Ladies and gentlemen, who can redeem her? Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, just Victor now we're stand up to lead the show, yeah. Thank you.
Look at CFC. Look at the other CFC Secretary General. Look at that. I'm a deal. They probably lost their sleep.
That's my Secretary General.
They probably lost their sleep. Y'all need to come here soon. That's CFC, man.
Yes, I hope you're having a good day, Mr. Naman. Thank you. I can trust you.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Santa, this is Saturday. Y'all just from Connecticut.
Yeah, the CFC want me to leave.
Just here alone. These are the riches here alone.
You're telling me because I'm trying to show you. Just put in a
So you said I'm going to leave her. Maybe I should leave, right? I should leave the show.
No, how will you leave the show, man?
Oh, man, yeah. That was just like that. Hello, your name, where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Solomon. I'm calling from Minnesota.
You calling from where?
Minnesota.
When you come from Minnesota, you get +44. What do you do to Minnesota?
Okay, I have to run number now.
That's a rooming number.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead, make your case.
Okay. I want you to leave the show because if you leave the show, conspiracy will be on the show. So the lady can handle the show very well. You're not fair with other people.
Thank you so much.
You're not scared. You're calling for scam number. Your name and where you joining us from? David, the woman want me to leave. She her husband. I think I saw her husband testing here.
No, don't leave the show. No, don't leave.
Look at him. He said, hurry up and leave. Look at him. Oh, man, yeah. The CMC people want to drive me. I challenge them. Thank you very much. Listen, guys, we got a great show for you tonight. A wonderful show. Let's go ahead. Let's make this thing juicy. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Kofi. I Campus Street, brother, man. CEO.
All the way, not Friday. Hey, you swallow. Otatiakwa, few. Awesome, thank you very much. Hey, you hear me? I beg you, yeah. Look, Dara Richardson, what we bring to the show is the mercy and grace of God. We come with the fire, the Holy Ghost fire. But we want to say it's going to be a great show tonight, Dara Richardson. The man that ripped and everything, I don't know how you're going to call it. But the man ripped the young boy as a lash. He was in court. The board explained in detail, step by step, how he was destroyed. We gotta explain this. Let me take one more. Your name and where you joining us from?
You step down and put.
My name is Monica Mensah, and I'm calling from Akron, New Jersey. Santa, you can leave the show and leave with Dr. Richardson.
Monica, no. The way you speaking, sir. Monica, the way you speaking, the people in La Bella, I don't understand you. My name is Monica. My name is. All right. So go ahead now. Speak the Liberian way. Let it hear you. Speak the Liberian way.
You know what, Santa? Leave the show here, Papa.
Look at that.
Dr. Richardson got us.
Look at that. That Richardson will put you to sleep.
Thank you so much.
You know how many times when you leave, she can be taking
care of you. Now getting zero. Okay, go ahead. Thank you. That is gender issue right there.
Thank you, sister.
That is gender. That is gender issues. That is gender issue right there. Thank you, Baba. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm coming from Indiana.
Yeah, talk to me. You on my side, you on that Richardson side.
You can go
Yes, the women can listen.
Yeah,
We can
that
listen
women
to
think I got do yeah, I'm begging you, yeah. You think that people want to go to bed? That women think I got do yeah? That women think I got do yeah?
You put in the chat room and crowd that. Most of that bring we can
look at the CNC people that put that one in the chat room and say you're going to support that Richardson. That women think I got do yeah? I'm begging you, yeah. Let me say this to you, ladies and gentlemen. We got Bizu. They want no CMC, Musa cannot make it. I'm too strong for him.
What Musa can do it here?
He will call all the people that to support today. They can't make it. I'm too strong for Musa. But I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. We just getting in Jobo. We getting Jobo. That Richardson, what is happening in our country today? Let's put our joke aside, and we want to welcome all of you. Just share the show. You're going to share the show on Facebook. If you call, you got to share the show. You share the show, that mean you are not capable, right? And we got to make you capable. So you got to share the show, please. Everybody, you got to go ahead. Let me see what the person say. I want 5 more people straight on my side tonight. Your name, where you joining us from? I can't lead on the Akume. I can't lead on the easily. Your name, where you joining us from?
I think it's actually to know. Please don't read. You can stop it at the station. Tell them how well.
You can't understand well. He said that Richardson can speak series. They don't understand. Listen. That means that the message is
okay. I know that you guys. It's okay. You know, all our parents are not the same. That's why you got diversity in our family.
It's getting interesting here, folks. Where you joining us from? We want to say to you, we will be bringing. I will take last 2 calls. Your last 2 calls. Your name, where you joining us from?
My name is Amy Ryder, calling from
Emmy, hold on.
Hi, Emmy. How you doing, baby girl?
Don't listen to that. Hi,
that's
Emmy.
My girl. That is my girl.
Okay, Emmy, take your position. Let's see. Take your position.
Emmy.
Every person will love you. You are a friend of a friend. But when it comes to this show,
Just leave it like that, Emmy. Just leave it like that. Hi, Yaka. Just leave it like that.
One thing for this show here. See, you know the show here, I can be sad.
Look at that.
For she can try. She can do her best.
Look at that.
See, without you, there's no school.
Look at that. No. We give God. Listen, we tell God thank you for everybody that makes Spoon big. It's not me. Emmy, we tell God thank you for everybody. Even you. You make Spoon big. You,
that's
Emmy.
True. When Emmy read it last time, it can be easy.
Wow. But Emmy, let me ask you a question. Say you're saying this thing.
Last time he reselling was read a
Emmy, the piggy went to court, right? He explained how Peter Bonjara sodomized him.
Oh God.
Step by step. He said the man raped him. He said he was bleeding. Oh man, don't get me started, man. That's why the people look. It was so bad today, man. Sorry that Cameron was in that courtroom. I mean, it's bad, oh man. Woo.
It is bad, but Liberia is a country where there's no justice for the poor. There's no justice for our children. There's no justice for our women and even our fathers. Justice only for people who got money, people in power.
True.
So that man needs to pay. He needs to go to jail and pay for pain and suffering. Even the lady that died, that when they gave her diagnostic injection.
Yeah, I somebody said it to me today. The woman went to tell her hospital.
No doctor. They
made a doctor. They made quite the woman.
See, a lot of things happening in our country.
Since 2022.
Now we just want to be grateful to God for giving us this platform and bringing us this far. Emmy, thank you very much, man. Thank you. Whenever you can. Yeah, whenever you can come and join us. Emmy, thank you very much.
I know. So you can join us here.
Yeah. But to tell you the truth, that Richard said, I was listening to my reporter. He was explaining to me how the boss said that he was being sodomized. The 2-3 individuals hold him down, and this guy, look, that Richardson, look, I don't want to be graphic, but this was so bad. This was so bad. This is wickedness in high places.
Somebody child. Somebody 9 months.
And they took him and they came on the beach to die. No, I don't even know if we can start the show. This is wickedness. And they hold him down and they rape him. They rape him. They rape him.
And they expect to walk free on earth. They expect to walk free on earth, right?
Can you imagine that? And somebody saying, look, if you're a woman, you got to tell your children. I don't know. You got to speak to the justice system in our country. And look, I just want you, sometimes some of these cases that Richard said, the judge should allow camera in the courtroom. Sometimes they should. They should allow camera in the courtroom.
Yeah.
They should allow camera in the courtroom, but people will see clear.
That was hard.
That boy is damaged. He's been destroyed for life. That young man cannot go to school. The man just pooping on himself. The man, the people just running around like the diarrhea.
Amen.
Yeah. We must say after this. Share the show. We must say after this.
And so how about that woman, the woman who the fake doctor when operated her and she died?
But what we find ourselves right now that the Richardson is wickedness. It's look, to tell you the truth, man, I don't know. You know, I know the people say, Stanton, you wasn't on last night. We missed you, and I just asked a woman. Her name is Elisa Grieve. That my friend. That my best friend. She said she is Stanton. That Richardson, I let that Richardson, man, but
you're not leaving alone. Would you keep going? They would talk about the story. They like, bro,
I got to text message. I got to read. She said, I love that Richardson, man. But that Richardson can make it. But not the people going to tell you can't make it, that Richardson. You can't. We got some national issue.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, thank you. So now you agree. I lay it to rest.
I know.
So now you say you agree and finish.
I know what I have to offer. I know the type of person I am. When you're not on this show, I will take the show over, but that's why I don't even take the show when you're here.
Yeah, so now you say you agree. I'm talking about
your grace is different from mine. That's all. That's what
I ain't talking about again. Look, Yeke, let's shift gear here. We're talking about that young man that was sodomized, Yeke. We'll talk about him later. But can we end the Musa conversation? No problem. We say that time. We say the show, yeah. We have 15 minutes. I'll take it back. No. But you get my issue, right? You get my issue.
Right? Let me talk.
You know I like Musa. I do. He's a friend, right? Well, I have the 3-day friendship with my people there, Musa, Edwin Snow, all of them are 3 days. After 3 days, I feel somehow I don't want to, hang around you no more after 3 days. That means that the feeling I get, right? So the only thing I can talk to Yeke for because he's in Liberia, Yeke can spend more than 3 days here. I'm done with him. Yeah.
But you can be friends for more than 3 days?
No, I don't want to hang out with you for more than 3 days.
I know.
Yeah.
When you're opening the show, I heard you say when you talk about the vice president, people will get who will get vexed. When you run away.
Yeah, he can't go when you talk about the vice president.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
No. I'm sharing tears. So when I'm laughing too much, tears running from my eyes, my nose running, and I had to clean my face. But
so you're laughing like that?
Yeah, tears running from my eyes. Seriously.
Shit.
You're right. My thing is that at the end of the day, I will talk about the vice president visit of Gafuan. Yeah, okay, let me say something to you. You remember the vice president visited Wilmot Pay?
Correct.
You remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Send them that whole Wilmot Pay thing down. It died. It died. It's something when Jeremiah can visit you.
No.
That Richard said, let me finish my own. Only a wise person that know Liberia election terrain can see through beyond the domain and beyond the mundane. Yeah, You ever hear women pay saying anything again? Send Jeremiah Kun.
But that is the problem. That is the problem.
Problem solved.
Wait.
That is the problem. Nobody's standing up to the word. Besides, you got
we will come to you. That emergency waste one now. We'll come to you.
Talk, count show, count spoon, talk.
Becoming of Musa ability. Don't worry, we're kind of Musa ability. Alone, Jeremiah. Go on the show. Helena Fumo, put out on Facebook, share it. Syria Saliru, share the show. Beatrice Pupu, go ahead. Amin Kona is all yours to share. Pauline Brooks, again, my sister Pauline. Jua Nimini, Joa Nafwade, share it too. Share. Joseph Sifas. The reason why I'm saying this, all the thing Gafan saying, he won't be president, he won't run, he will do this. Oh, what happened?
Choose your words carefully now. Why you say?
I want to be careful. Yeah. I paused because I wanted to say something just now. Right? But everything gone. You will never hear Gafan want to be president again. There's a reason why Jeremiah Kun today say he going to Gafan. And don't be surprised, Jeremiah Kun will visit Sarah Bessler too. Jeremiah Kun will go eat a Yombly Hall too. According to all the people that I think that they will run against Jeremiah Kun.
So that's why they do that, they'll drop their ambition, right?
But no,
I can sign it in.
Let me say something to you. The day Musa Belete went to Jeremiah Kun, right, to pay Jeremiah Kun visit, in 3 days, Rachel Kun put Musa Belete the head of that investigation. You remember?
Hey, I see how they can silent people, they can use positions, committee heads, and all that stuff to keep people quiet.
That emergency way. Let's take a check.
But you can't, but we're talking, we're having a conversation now.
All right, you know what? Let me leave it. So now I call Musa the woman is in Jubu. Let me leave it.
You talk about women pay at all.
The power that Jeremiah Kun possess. That when he enter, the evil spirit got to run. When he enter anywhere, that's why I don't want to talk. People will say stand up president. No, I don't like Jeremiah Kun. I really don't like Jeremiah Kun. I don't like him at all.
I like how you sure like somebody.
You sure about that?
Can you hear me, please? I like how you can say you like somebody on chat.
No, to tell you the truth, I don't like Jeremiah Kun. I got serious issue with Jeremiah Kun. It's been almost 3 months now, maybe around 2 months. I have not spoken to Jeremiah Kun. Seriously, I got serious issue. But this is the man when he appears somewhere, all the evil spirit running. If you get bad intention for him, that bad intention turn around. To tell you the truth, I'm not a fan of Jeremiah Kun. I support Joseph Waga. I'm not a fan.
But you can say the visit
Yeke will be visiting Jeremiah Kun pretty soon.
Oh, okay. Breaking news.
Yeke, wait, go sit down with Jeremiah Kun. And y'all don't know, let me tell you now, if that breaking news. Yeke must visit Jeremiah Kun. They will eat together and talk together. Jeremiah Kun don't keep grudge. But it's something about him I don't like. So I stay my distance from him. That's why I don't preach for Jeremiah Kun. That's why I don't call him.
The whole world is the whole radio station like brothers. Is it?
You don't preach for Jeremiah Kun, but you own his salary.
No, I'm not on his salary. I'm Joseph Yima Bwaka man. I support President Baga, right? And everybody know that. So
you must know the same. You must know the same.
No, I support President Baga. You support Jeremiah Kun. We're not on the same side. You put your finger up again. Let me introduce my brother Alpha Diga. Today he want to do a colostomy. Colostomy, how you call that thing you want to do? They put you to sleep, they give you plenty thing. How you call it?
Colostomy.
Yeah, he want to do it and they look on his stomach. Yeah, you look on your stomach for cancer and thing and anything contract. The man was just pooping all for the past 2 days. He was just pooping.
Doesn't do that.
No, but normally before you do that, you need to clean your whole system.
Yeah, they made you just go to the bathroom.
It's
yeah,
a matter of
that's what the man did. The man just did that. The man went to the bathroom for 2 days straight.
It's not a good.
I got a clean bill of health, so I'm okay.
The man went to the bathroom. The man, you know, fatigue a big guy, you get beast on me. Everything was just coming up.
Oh my God.
You have to clean the system.
Yeah, nothing in your stomach. Look at you, look at me with dry. Fatigue the people with beast on me. Everything was just coming up.
Disgusting.
No, you know what? I'm done with this show. I'm done with this show. Seriously.
Let's start something. Let's talk the politics of the team, man.
I gotta go. The entire year that Richardson, we got number minute. What do you mean for top politics? Entire year. But 9 o'clock, we're jumping into it. But how you doing, my man? Fadiga, everything went well?
Yeah, it went well. I wasn't afraid, but it went well.
Yeah,
oh, yeah? You see, I said it. People think I was joking, but it's
true.
Coming
to sleep, actually, I slept. I didn't even know what was going on when I got up.
That's what happened.
I think less than 15 minutes. I think 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, if they see anything, then they will clip it, clap, and they put it up. Anything to do with it, clip it, clap. The only thing about that thing is that you just go to the bathroom a lot. That's all. But everybody have to do it.
I go back.
That's a good announcement.
If my doctor, no, so I'll make an appointment with my doctor. If I have to do it, I'll do it on camera. I will ask my doctor, let me be an example and put it on camera for everybody to see. Yeah.
I mean, it's a good thing to have men and women at a certain age. You have to do it.
You have to do it. You have to do it.
For 10 years, if I remember.
And there's so many people.
5 years. 5 years.
5 years? Okay.
How are you, Fadiga? How are you?
10 years.
I mean, I'm not calling my age.
I'm older than you. You're 45 years old. I'm older than you.
45.
How old are you? 6 years.
No, I'm more than 45.
You more than 45?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But anyway, as it is, we want to say we are grateful that you got a clean bill of health. We thank God for that. And those things, folks, this is Spoon Talk. We come here with Joe, we talk politics, we talk serious issue, right? Jerry, relax, sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Jerry Greaves, it's good to see you. Amos Freeman, it's good to see you. You go on Facebook now. You guys just look on your phone and just share the show. Invite somebody to be part of the show. Rachel, Brenda, Rachel always give me a hard time. You know, look, I am not in this woman family. I'm not her brother. I'm not related to her. I'm not her cousin. I'm not her in-law. But this is a woman that just loves my business. She want to check on me. She will follow me. You know, I met her. She wanted to take picture. I took a couple of pictures with her. I said, don't post it. She posted on Facebook, showing it to all her friends then. Let me hear, Rachel, what you want now? What you want? Tell me. Tell me. Can't tell the people. Can't tell the people.
How you doing, sweetheart? Rachel is my in-law. She's here specifically to give me feedback. Yes.
She here for you. She here for me. She came on the show just for me. Seriously.
Okay.
Yeah, but we got a lot of show, a lot of information coming up today. We want to welcome all of you. Mama Panya, amen. They picking that destroy Mama Panya today at the university campus. I want you guys to watch that thing. Mama Panya, we're going to a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Mama Panya look at the ball, telling Mama Panya how he felt. And what he was saying is true. Mama Panya, Mama Panya will end up leaving that job. And I'm still telling y'all thing, I'm still telling y'all. Mama Panya will end up leaving that job. It's not about a bad thing, but she just can't handle it. The culture, she just can't handle it. It's bad. So we're talking about Mama Panya in the University of Liberia. They are saying that Lester Tenney must go, Dr. Richardson. They want Lester Tenney to go because I will play the video that he was insulting the faculty. So they say, you know what, Mr. President, we want Lester to go. We cannot work with Lester. So therefore, that's one of the main goal for them to go back to work and school to open on the 25th. They want Lester to go. So that's number one, the University of Liberia. Number two, we'll be discussing also the meeting from Jeremiah Kuhn to Gafwan. We will be discussing that meeting as well. A great meeting, by the way. And we also want to be discussing today, wherever you're joining us from, NPA Sekou Douklé. That's something big happening here in Minnesota, the United States. Whether you're going to affect Sekou Douklé in Liberia, whether it is true or false, whether these are just allegations. And, we're going to discuss it. I think some of you have heard it. right? We're going to discuss about the NSA Peter Bamjala and his 16-year-old boy Sotomayor's story. We're also going to discuss Jefferson Chessie. He no call, no show when they asked him to appear today. So what become of Jefferson Chessie and the lawsuit? We're also going to discuss other issue about the drugs, which is so important. The government said this week they got to do 4 indictment, right? They got to do 4 indictment this week. It's very important that everybody that have been charged, they indict them. But that's it. Do we have any other people outstanding? The Liberian people want to know, and we are saying to you all, get closer to your television, to your Facebook, your YouTube. May God bless you as we get ready to start this wonderful program. Wherever you join us from, you will enjoy the show. This too is Liberia. We do appreciate you. Because of you, we are here. Dr. Richardson, you want to add anything?
Yeah, I just want to tell Liberian people, welcome to the show and thank you for joining us. I also want to tell Shannon, thank you. I think this is your second or third time producing. Thank you so much. I mean, I just, as I said earlier, it was a great time over the weekend. I was honored by one of our own, FEMUSA. And it was just, I've been honored by so many people, including the city of Philadelphia. They gave me a proclamation, but it was nothing touching than having your own organization from Liberia honor you. So I just wanted to say thank you to FEMUSA and thank you to all of the organizers. Thank you to Tuma. She's the outgoing president. Now coming in, they just had an election yesterday. It's a new set of leaders coming in. So thank you, everyone. And the more Stanton talk, the more CNC will continue to do this work for the Liberian people. That's what I wanted to add. Thanks.
Again, I want to say thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. I'm so touched about this exchange between the student, I believe, or faculty, whatever he is, to Mama Panyan, right? And Mama Panyan, she was so gentle. She stood. She listened, right? We'll be bringing Professor Dugley on to talk about the way forward. One of the major requests, they want Lester Tenney out because Lester Tenney been insulting them. They feel that he's exploiting. We give Lester Tenney the chance to explain, and we'll call him today as to why should he be the sacrificial lamb here. Fadiga, welcome to the show, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. It's always good to be back here. Are we opening now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much to say. I just want to go straight into it. I don't know what I will start. Are you going to play the video before? I watched that video and it was very interesting. I have my own opinion about what I heard. I thought it was an interesting exchange between the students and I want to do something today before closing. I actually have a quick, short, probably 2 minutes announcement that I want to say something. I want to say.
Oh, we still have a minute or so. We jumping into this story. Or
is there a surprise?
No, it's not a surprise. I've done it before. I've had some reflection. And this week, we went to one of our good friends. It was bombing funeral, and then somebody approached me. Besides that, I always thought about that, and I thought I would do this. Stanton, a few days ago, there was a video that you, I think it was a Diamond play, something I said a couple of years ago about former President Weah. And I've seen some anger, and over the years they've been playing that video, even though it was 2018, they've been playing that video. But sometimes I'm someone that like to have some self-reflection, I like to put my dad used to always do this. He said, put yourself in that person's shoe. In as much as people can play politics, I thought I would do this for myself, and I would do it one last time. I did it a couple of years ago, but I thought I would do this. As we are all public figures now, there are a lot of things people expect of us. And I don't want my daughter to grow up, seeing that video one day and she know that I've never, she haven't seen me mad before. I don't think my daughter has seen me mad before. Or even her mom and myself fighting. I don't think she has seen that side of me. And I thought I would just do this for, so let's just give me few minutes. Let me just say it. So And this is to President Weah, a former President Weah, you know. If you look back at that video, I just want to publicly apologize for that video. I do not feel proud of what I said on that video. It has bothered my soul whenever I look at it. And even though I've seen a lot of the people insulting and try to politicize it, I mean, I've not killed anyone before. I've seen people done far worse, but I don't want to make excuses. I want to take ownership of what I said on that video, and I don't want it to be like a noose on my neck for the rest of my life. But I honestly feel bad about what I said on that video. And to former President Weah, I'm deeply sorry and troubled by what I said on that video. Like I said the other time, it came at a time during a heightened political tension. Money got missing, things were happening. We were all in the front line fighting for our country. It came for the place of law for country. I do not wish you death. You have been an icon that we have admired for so long in Liberia. Even though politically we disagree, I still don't believe that you are a good president. And I don't know, but I just didn't think that you are a right person for Liberia. But apart from that, I still think you are a good human being. I won't even wish death on my worst enemy. The video was actually taken out of context, but either way, it shouldn't have come out of my mouth. And I want to publicly apologize for that. So to my seditians, I know you love your leaders so dearly. I apologize. I mean, you can beat me, say anything. I won't fault you for it. But I just want to do this, you know, for me, my family, my daughter, and everything I stand for. I'm deeply sorry for that video. Yeah, and we can go on with the show.
Fadiga, well, thank you very much. I didn't know you were about to do this. Again, I don't think your apologies and acknowledgement today is a bad thing. I think you are doing the right thing. Apart from politics, we wish well each other, and we disagree on policy, we disagree on issues, but we hope and pray that everybody lives to see a better tomorrow. So I think you're doing that, which is absolutely right. You know, to let this thing be. The former president deserves longevity in his life. We may disagree with him and make our case against his leadership, but I'm proud of you for doing this again because you did it before. And I seriously, I do respect the fact that the former president George Manneh Weah will accept this one and let it be. And to all sedition out there that think otherwise, listen, I believe this is from your heart. You did it right, and thank you. Dr. Richardson, I didn't know Fadiga was going to do this, but let's hear you.
Yeah, Fadiga, as you spoke your words today, I'm very, very happy that you were able to apologize to the former President Weah. We can have our differences, but you know, as you said, the video is taken out of context. We don't want to get personal with people. I always ask us here, let's stick to the issue. Sometimes we do. I understand exactly what you are going through. Sometimes we do. People don't understand the nature of the show. You know, sometimes it puts you in that position, and then you can come back. But at least thank God you are able to live other days where you can reflect. And you spoke about your dad, how he taught you well to come back and say, listen, President Weah, I'm sorry if I said those words to you. I'm very sorry. So thank you for doing so. And I'm sure President Weah will graciously accept your apology. And let's get over this. Let's stick to the issue, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Welcome to the show, Emmanuel. You met us here. Talk to us. They get a button on your computer. You gotta unmute, Emmanuel.
I know. Thank you. I forgot. I didn't know it was even working. Good evening, Stanton. Good evening, Dr. Richardson. Good evening, Fadiga and Gia. Good evening. Yeah, the man is good to speak from your heart. Man, he on his confessing round. He left class reloading or overloaded. He back with us here. That's great. And now he apologizing to the former president. Yeah, we are in the business of speaking our mind, and sometimes it hurt people, and sometimes the way it come out is misconstrued by many. Sometimes people take it personal, but I learned a lesson a long time ago when I used to work in Nigeria that the foot soldiers who think that those of us who are at this level speaking we are enemies, it's not true. And I learned that lesson a long time ago. My boss, in a day, it was like he and one of the other boss were fighting, you know. But one time when I got in the inner circle in the night, people are eating eba in the night together in the same bowl, washing hands together. And then I learned that lesson that I don't get in anybody fight. I don't kill myself for anybody, because I don't know what conversation is happening. And hopefully the fanatics and the foot soldiers out there will understand we are not enemies. We belong to different political ideology. We have different ways we think Liberia can be developed. And often at times we'll not agree with one another. And that's good. That's good for democracy. 250,000 Liberians lost their life before that. Some of us were beaten by President Doe and put in jail for this role we are on today. It doesn't take anything from us. We still meet. We are still friends with those we meet in the past who did different things. So we are not enemies. And thank you, Fariga, for coming out there. I showed the former president fully understand it. He have been in leadership before. There was a time he himself was frustrated with the Liberian people some time ago, right? And he expressed his frustration at that time. And then he came later on, he apologized. So I'm sure that he understands what we go through in this process, the contours we have to navigate every time. And thank you for doing that. But Stender, if you ask me why on my mind, please ask the FOIA project people every day. They're confusing us. Who they get is 17,500 to? The other 9,000 to? They didn't tell who owned that land. So we need to know what was the structure on the land for that they broke down. The FOIA people, they are exciting people. Stanton, they have a lot of information from us that they've been keeping away. But hopefully, and how can they Muslim group that doing all the school didn't want in that FOIA project again? But that's why I'm on my good.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Welcome to the show. We're going to go straight into business tonight. We got a lot, and thank you for reminding us on the FOIA project. We heard from Tewon Gonglo. Tewon Gonglo seriously asking questions, like so many Liberians, and we would dig into that as well. I want to welcome all of you from home and abroad. I want to say thank you for making this your place to be at this time. I'd like to start the conversation from where we left out concerning the University of Liberia. But before I do that, though, let's try to do some stuff quickly that would, bring us up to speed. I just want us to get this out of our mind, because it is only important that when I heard about the horrific situation with the 16-year-old boy, that was sodomized, and I felt so bad in my stomach. The allegation is huge. I want to say to all Liberians, it is very huge. We'll talk about it. We're also going to discuss the issue about, let's make this the first conversation. Jeremiah Kuhn is meeting, he met Gafwan. This meeting was very strategic. It was very, very strategic. Like I said before, anybody Jeremiah Kuhn shake hand with, that's said done. It done. Right? And you can take it to the bank, because I know if you know the game plan involved here, you will know that Gafwan is finished. Gafwan thinking about running to be president, Gafwan thinking about anything, that's done, it's finished. You can't make it. That's what I'm hearing. So when we were told that Jeremiah Kuhn actually scheduled to go meet Gafwan at the Ministry of Finance today, they decided to keep it on the hush-hush. That it happened. And I think that the nation know very well that this guy is consolidating. This guy is telling people, say, you either in or you out. And the government is doing everything they can that they set that agenda straight. And President Bouakai, in wisdom, I do believe he's doing everything he can to that Jeremiah Kuhn be his own man. All right, Jeremiah Kuhn got to make his own friend. Jeremiah Kuhn got to, cross bridges, go beyond the mundane, And that's what Jeremiah Kun is doing. He made Musa Bedete's story change. He made Wilma Pay's story change. Now, this guy's going to get mad at me, but like you can see, story change. Musa is up and down talking about he can't understand his own opposition party. That's the main saying it. And I know you guys will get very with me, but that's the main saying it. Musa is up and down that he cannot understand the opposition. He cannot understand why Joey are coming back. It's only because Jeremiah Kun met Musa Bedete. Musa would never understand opposition, period. Once he have to engage with Jeremiah Kun, he will be in a state of total confusion. And you know that. That's not me saying it. I got no face to fry, but you can see. Ask Musa about opposition. Musa said, Joey shouldn't run. Every little straw, he picking up on Joey because what? You meeting Jeremiah Kun. If you want to be an opposition, don't meet Jeremiah Kun. If you meet Jeremiah Kun, your story change. Fadiga, you know that. You know that. I'm not here to sell Jeremiah Kun. I always tell you guys the truth. I can guarantee you, everybody that meet Jeremiah Kun, story change. Ask no. I can guarantee you. It will happen with Youngly. It will happen with Delon. It will not happen with all the guys saying that the story will change. Ask Prince Moïse. Ask Abache why he can talk as an opposition leader. Because they are having a meeting with Jeremiah Kun. So he's very strategic. Now, all the thing about Gafwan having meeting in the 9th level building, 11th level, wherever level, 8th, 7th level, guess what? Gafwan done. It done. So for country, these people got to succumb. So I want to say to you, we can go into this meeting. Let me give you guys a chance because I know people are looking at me with evil eyes. You know, I'm just here doing a show. You can look at me with evil eyes at your business. But I want to start with you, Fadiga, because you came first before that, Richardson. I want to start with you, Fadiga. Fadiga, this is for promise made, promise kept. Something is happening. Go down the line. Wilma Pay are my friend, right? But I can say it. Wilma Pay now, you talk people, Jack, kind of like, okay, Wilma Pay, we hear you, right? But you can look at the situation. Samuel Koga, we talk. Samuel Koga cannot go beyond the above and beyond the Modine because Samuel Koga know what's up. Let's go down the line. If you want to be an opposition, don't be Jeremiah Kun. If you want to run against Jeremiah Kun, don't sit down with him. He's a magnet. He's a transformational agent. I know people. What do you think? Yeke left the show because I said that Yeke will be meeting Jeremiah Kun. He said, why I said it? So Yeke left. Maybe he'll come back. But that's the way it is. Let me hear you, Fadiga. Welcome to the meeting. Let's hear you, Fadiga. Let's roll. Let's roll.
I watched the meeting today. I happen to know the two, the vice president and the minister of finance, who I've known for many years. Beside me, a big brother, I've known him for many years, and now my boss. But Stanton, I don't think the finance minister have ever expressed that he wants to be president. If anybody that is obsessed about being his work is a finance minister, he's workaholic. I've sat in that place there. Sometimes people don't leave. We don't leave until 10, but I've never heard that in his inner circle. But I will say this before I even get to the finance minister. The vice president, whom I know very well, he's a very good friend of mine. He's very practical. One of the likable aspects of him is that he's not into this too much bureaucracy. He's straight to the point. He's a likable person. I think that is something the finance minister, on another hand, a lot of people don't know his softer side. But if you were to get in close proximity to him, he a funny guy, good sense of humor. I think they are two fine sons of Liberia. I don't know about him. The vice president is the vice president. The finance minister is the finance minister in my book. And I think both of them have.
I think you've been doing a rock and a hard place here, and I can take that. You've been
I ain't no rock and hard place.
But your analysis is unique.
I'm in a hard place, and I think
you're in a hard place, but you're not between the rock. You're in a hard place.
The finance minister.
But again, I respect that. I respect that, Fadiga. To tell you the truth, if you meet Jeremiah Kun, like Yeke can say, ball bounce rule change. something
No, the
happens.
vice president is
Let me bring in Emmanuel. No, it's okay. Let me bring in Emmanuel George. No. Gaffwan had his own agenda, but it will not work. Not today. We can talk about Gaffwan. It will not work. There is no opening there for him. Jeremiah Kun was to listen, go meet this guy, shake hands with him, and celebrate him and get the heck out of there. And Jeremiah Kun did it, and the rest of it is story right now. Let me bring in Emmanuel George. Listen, Jeremiah Kun got some Google political advisor that advising him. Take it or leave it. And the plan, Emmanuel, that Gaffwan had, that plan have done. It done. You cannot just look. This is the beauty, right, of an engagement, strategic engagement. It's an inborn tendency, something that part of your gene, right? Not just to throw jab and talk. It's a strategic engagement. I don't want to go there. Look, CMC people will come on the show, they will run away. Jacob Jala gone. Because you know what? We will line them up. We know who all engaged here. Akara's great. Akara's great and Israel Akisai went to meet Jeremiah Kun. Send Jeremiah Kun sat down with them. You can hear fun from Akara's great again. Edith Gonglewe went to meet Jeremiah Kun. Send Jeremiah Kun sat down with Edith. Or Edith doing that shit. Yeah, yummy. No, it's not for me to say. It's not for me to say, Emmanuel. If you're opposition, don't meet Jeremiah Kun. If you meet Jeremiah Kun, your life will be changed forever. It's pure transformation. Let me hear you, Emmanuel. You guys don't want me to say, thank God I get Bangura here. Let me hear you, Emmanuel.
Yes, Stanton, thank you. And I'm happy you have Bangura here. Look, you also have Fadika, so you got 2 persons here. And then
Fadika is on a regular high place. He's waiting for the renewal of the consultancy.
T1 can I appear and say when you talk about draw that way, he can go the other side. But look, Stanton, when John Palmer waits on John rest, that is same rest, that is same farm order belong to John.
But right? Sweet, it's sweet, right? You get it.
So when you have a situation where the vice president meeting the minister of finance, look, this government, I should not say this as an opposition, but for them to go forward, yes, the vice president both of them have future political career that is being killed right now. So they have to meet in order to consolidate their future political career. Take for instance, the entire story about the 19 million drug saga at the airport is because the Ministry of Finance did not release the budget that was sent to them by the Ministry of by the legislature, that they needed to have sniffing dogs and other equipments at the airport. That we found out in the $19 million case was not at the airport. Well, 2 senators say on the show.
I beg you, like that protect each other. The brother got to speak. Go ahead, finish up, brother.
Don't worry, I'm ready for him. 2 senators said go tell the lie. So you have that issue with the Minister of Finance, the Ministry of Finance not discharging the funds that are in the budget to support government adequately. When you see the president starts to leave his office and his groundbreaking or opening cutting ribbon for a toilet house, you know that the Ministry of Finance is not releasing the funds that are needed to do serious government projects. So when these things are taking place, the vice president is saying that his political future is being challenged. The country is hard. We are not providing new jobs. Our people cannot get jobs. Then you have some people saying that the country have 90% of born water, and many of us have not seen it. The electricity corporation is not working as actively as they were promoting it last year. When these things are happening, there's a failure taking place between monetary budgetary fund that should be out there to support government projects. So you definitely will have the vice president thinking about a political future and having
you just confuse the whole thing. You to tell the truth, Emmanuel, I'm getting seriously concerned about you.
Yes.
That too much intellectualism you go into can draft the people off. We say in the men meeting the foreign minister, you talk about monitoring UN, the World Bank, and you confuse nothing. This is a level playing field, local politics. My friend, this is local politics. There's a reason why Jeremiah Kun, we told him to go meet Gaffwan. We told him to go meet Gaffwan. That's the reason why. It's calculated and strategic. The
I did
day
not
Musa
say,
Benete
I
met
did not say it was not
Game
calculated.
over.
I did not say it was not strategic. I'm saying that the country can see that nothing serious is happening.
We were not
if,
nothing serious,
yeah, I
but we
agree
thought
with you. If you people need something serious to happen, there's definitely the vice president will definitely have to do the finance minister. We see a lot of
exactly, and the vice president is engaging on this different level. We will play exactly what the vice president will say. Emmanuel Josh, keep on talking, keep on representing ANC. We love you because you are very, very gracious opposition. We love you, Emmanuel Josh. Let me bring you down to Richardson. Dr. Richardson, I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson. I know you're going to tell your own, but it's all clear. The very day Musa met Jeremiah Kun, Richard Kun gave him the assignment and sent that assignment gave him yet. Everything left him cool. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I want to talk to you and the Liberian people. Yes, I'm talking to you and the Liberian people and some of my colleagues on this show. Stanton, you will hear what you want to hear from political leader of the CMC, Musa Ability, but he has been working. And his interest is to work for the Liberian people. It's not to work to please you or to please a certain group of Liberians. It's to work to make sure that he can relate to the Liberian people, that he has the ability to empathize with the Liberian people, to promote Liberia in a way that many of the leaders that I've seen or heard of have not done that, in terms of building our infrastructures that we have. So we're not going to listen to, what you say or what anybody say. We'll continue to do our work. You can come and downplay Musa. You can come and sing praises or what of Kun, whatever you want to do. That's not what CMC is all about. Secondly, it hurts me, and it also surprises me in a way that our government will take one person, and by the time that person talk to you, then your whole opposition, that does not work with Musa, by the way, but I see that he's mentioning that all it took to happen was for Kun to visit Guafon, Kun to visit Pei, and all of that. Those people came out here to talk, what their interests were, how they felt about developing Liberia, what they wanted to do. And when it takes one person in the government, this is how the government operates. They want to silence all of the opposition. They don't want anybody to speak positive news or give them feedback about how to improve our country. And that saddens me. That is very sad. You cannot have a country where all of us will dance to the same drum or sing to the same song. It's not going to work. That country is doomed for failure. So thank you, Stanton.
No, but you give me extra 2 minutes if you want to continue.
Oh, thank you. Yes. So I will talk about
CMC. You don't want to give your colleagues chance to talk.
But you gave me extra 2 minutes. What am I doing now? I will take it.
Let me bring it. Let me bring in some. Dr. Richardson, let me say this to you before we bring in those seditions in the back. It's very, very important for you to know that, Dr. Richardson, this is not religion. This is politics. This is not religion. This is not that commission, that. No. Even in religion, Jesus Christ came to forgive and he bring grace. So we still get hope. So I just want you to understand. And I don't want to talk about Musa. That's not what I make the show about. But Musa said, no, what's up?
Let's talk about him. We can get free
publicity. Right? Musa said, no, what's up? But let me bring in. Let me bring in.
Musa knows what's up, but he's working for the Liberian people. But again.
But ask Musa if he's working for the Liberian people, why he took the money that Mepa Gono gave him from Nimba.
And what did he do with it? You don't know what he did.
The money should be given. Hold on, we get there. Look, Dr. Richardson, hold on now. Dr. Richardson, they say tall bring tall. So hold on now, Dr. Richardson, hold on. Hey, my sister, Dr. Richardson, calm down. Calm down. I know I hit the crazy call right on your left toe. That call on your left toe, I know I hit it. Just calm down small. Musa sat down in a meeting, lawmaker caucus meeting. The man that's speaking transparency. The money that should go to the people, he took the money. When they jam me, he said he gave me the money back.
That
you
is
want
not
us
true.
to believe
It's
that? We will make that a conversation. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in other people. Let us say,
Musa knew that you were going to sit on this show. When they were in the chat room talking, Musa was showing me clips of the chat room conversations. Musa number 2. Musa told me say tomorrow.
But that Richardson, when now with my people are saying that Richardson will small.
Let me finish telling you.
That Richardson will not small. I will come back to you.
This money.
We're not on the money based thing, Mama. That Richardson, I beg you, hold on 1 minute. Let me meet you small. We're not on the money issue. The money issue will come in by 2
we're not on the money issue.
It's just in passing. It's just in passing. We'll come and talk. No, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Mama. Hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in the rest of the guys.
You can bring stuff and then he won't pass by it. Just so.
We got a topic. We can't. We'll bring that topic up. The money Antoine. It's from the people and the banking to get everybody with talk about it. Hold on 1 minute.
I don't talk to Yanton regularly, but at least I talk to him regularly, and I know exactly because he said he predicted exactly what happened.
You explain.
It went to the football team.
Dr. Richardson, you explain. We will give you a chance. You will explain, Dr. Richardson.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that move on. That feeling with the fighting here. Musa not eat the people money. Then he say that and say Musa say you give it back.
Thank you, Stanton. I was laughing so hard when you said the money bill hits my crazy boom. But anyway, I will take 15 seconds first of all to say thank you to Fadiga. You were a friend and brother for many, many years. What you did here tonight at the beginning of the show, it shocked me. I didn't see it coming for real, and that was amazing. You did the right thing. Stanton, if you know Jeremiah Kpankun, then that's him you just described right there. The man, I've been thinking, when I think about Jerry, for the amount of years I've known Jerry, when I think about him, I think about natural leader.
Vice president, man. I want to
natural leader. No.
Man, that Jerry. Y'all don't put a title on the man. Man, that Jerry. We don't know him to be vice president.
No, but I thought my own. I think Jerry. We're talking about people that were Jerry.
If you were 10,000 running back, talk about Jerry.
Now 10,000 billion. That whole topic, we're talking. We ain't ready for it. We're talking about it. We're still trying to find out who was Jerry by. No, that Musa was Jerry by. I stay behind Musa every day. I can text him. That 10,000, that whole show by itself will come.
Wait. Talk about JK. That show will be fired today.
That's smart thing. So what I'm saying here is that the reason why when Jerry meet people and he shake their hand, they tend to shift in their position. The man is a leader. For us who have known him for all this time, I will always say Jerry is blessed. And the way God has blessed that man, when you shake his hand, you feel the blessing. Gafford knows. And all the people you mentioned here earlier. Doctor, I beg you. So what I'm saying here is this. Jeremiah Kpankun is blessed. It will take some people much longer time to figure this out. But as they begin to look through the Liberian political landscape, in the end, and Jerry is doing the right thing. He's meeting people. He's showing respect. He's discussing issues that they disagree on. That was the same thing with Women Pay. It will happen soon. It's in the process. Sometimes I get confused about when it's taking too long, but it will happen. I think the meeting today between Jerry and Gafford is long overdue, Stanton, and more of these things need to be happening because, like Fadiga said, there's not been a time, maybe in 2020 when Ellen last term, it looked like Gafford was thinking about running, but in this moment, people are using his name and trying to create some rough, position between him and the vice president. It was just necessary that as brothers, as friends, as men, as leaders, that they met to discuss these things, and I commend the both of them for that. I appreciate that. I think that it's good for the Unity Party. It is bad for the opposition guys that are looking for excuses. Dr. Chinaway here, she's saying that, people cannot have opposition voice, you can suppress it. That's government. That's leadership. That's politics. Ability, who I respect, and the rest of the guys, they're traveling the world. They're trying to meet people. At the same time, their political future with respect to their anticipation for the presidency seem to be falling apart right before our eyes. So I think at the pieces fall, Jerry should just bring them on board. That's what I
thank you very much. We're gonna round this thing up concerning the meeting today, Jeremiah meeting Gafford, the finance minister. Then we will move to our next topic, the FOIA and all the other topic coming on tonight. The drugs issue, which is so important in the country. We got new developments. I want to bring in my brother Isaac Zico. Talk to us, Isaac.
Thank you. I hope I have my little time to talk and nobody interrupts me. Just like
So your
I'm
little
so
time, that 2 minutes, yeah, while she clock is 5:30
so
right
I
now.
know.
Okay.
So Stanton, I'm not asking you a question. I'm just saying something like I'm asking. You and I attack Gafwa anymore now because Jeremiah Quinn he shake hand now. So now, okay, Stanton, don't answer me. I beg you, drop your piece. Thank you.
I said,
You and I
Jeremiah
attack.
Quinn, I mean,
Yeah,
the best
yeah,
financial minister.
you and I attack Gafwa anymore now. He's a good man now because now
It doesn't mean that Gafwa is not a bloody liar. Gafwa is a bloody
why
liar.
can't this man allow me to end? Don't
No,
take
but
me
you asked
off
me the
track.
question. Gafwa is
No,
a
I'm
bloody
not
liar.
asking you.
But
I'm not asking you. I'm making a statement. So you talk about the vice president. Me, I talk to the vice president. He's my big brother. He's a friend. Anytime he does wrong, we deal with him on the show. When we finish, I call him on the back. We talking. He knows. I don't want to believe that we are creating a culture where we are enemies. No, we are not enemies. But we have things that we believe in. Listen to T talk about the man's a leader. He shake hands. T, we are talking about the old man in the market hungry or food being bought. The leadership you see for our country is shake hands. T, we are not bringing leaders that shake hands. VP Quinn is my big brother. He's a friend. Oh, Kodeka, put your hand down. Please, put your hand down. He's my big brother. He can even do things for me. We lecture, we have fun. Every time he goes wrong, we deal with him on the show. He calls later, we talk about it. That is clearly separated from having our nation doing better. When the vice president went on the port used to pay small money. By the time he went at the port, stopped paying no money. So why every time we hear about big money, now you can call me. Every time we hear about big money, my own man, the VP can go. The VP went to be a man to start hearing 1.3 billion. Now Gaffa not talking about 1.3 billion again. Be there. I will call him after the show. Say, my man, stop going beyond one.
So thank you very much. Thank you, Isaac.
So I don't have my time to end.
Isaac, by your time.
Yeah, okay, then let me end. So a young man, Fadiga, we're addressing later. That your skinny tea is your you do get them for it. So the vice president is a young man, a big brother, someone with me. I talk to, I relate to a lot.
So as a thing, you always welcome. Again, if you're in Liberia, we buy a plane ticket like he did. He bought your plane ticket. You went to Liberia, he'll buy the plane ticket again for you to go back whenever you're ready. We do
Thank you for saying so. That's what we're talking about there.
And that's exactly who Jeremiah Quinn is. And, you wanted to go Liberia, he bought your plane ticket, and we buy the plane ticket again. I said, listen, that's why you and myself have that very close relationship. Because you know what? Whenever you're ready to go again,
please, the message give me small things. Do not come here and spoil my small things. Also, I'll break you.
No.
Don't spoil it.
When you're ready to go back again,
the message also give my small thing.
And just let us know whether you want to do economic class or business class. We stay by. I say, you're a good man.
Well,
you're good
you want to buy my ticket from where now? You want my ticket
when you go by, you're a good condition. We buy the plane
ticket. Well, I go by
Liberia.
My man, don't spoil my thing. The message give my small thing. I'll take you. How funny guy don't say talk on the show.
Isaac, what's up? It's great to be back on the show after a brief hiatus.
After the show coming, let me do a YouTuber.
Yeah, Isaac, we haven't finished business, so it's clear we are going to talk in the back. We are going to come after you as well. You're going to be with us. As a matter of fact, you are Kon's boy and you are my brother, but that's an issue for a different day. Stanton, it's good to be here. It's good to be here, Fadiga, and all of you. Thank you very much for having us on this show. Good evening, absolutely, to the audience. I want to say this. For those who do not know Jeremiah Kun, you may, listen or accept opinions that other people who do not like him have formed. And sometimes if you're not careful, you may tend to believe them. But when you meet Jeremiah Kun, you see a completely different person. I call him Jeremiah Kuhn, I call him Jerry. He's our guy. He's my guy. He's not a guy who is big on title. Call me vice president. No, never. What I want to say is that since 2011, we started working very closely, 2 terms representative, a senator, and a vice president. This guy has never changed. He has a lot of qualities and attributes of a great leader. One of those I want to accentuate tonight is he has a spirit of humility. He is an extremely humble person. I can tell you this, that to have worked with our political godfather, Prince Johnson, in the Nima caucus, when Prince Johnson was expelled from the caucus, Prince Johnson, even from the party, Prince Johnson, other people went at odds with him, etc., etc. The only man who was as constant as the Northern Star, who could not blink or blink, was Jeremiah Kuhn, vice president.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and he was able to work closely with him. So to me, it's no surprise. I know that he will bridge the aisle. He can work with anybody. He will work with everybody.
Thank you. Let me bring in Kev on. Kev Figo, welcome.
Strong emotional
Thank you.
Thank
you very much. Let me bring in Kev on. Kev, go ahead.
Let me say hi to everybody. So, a Unity Party man is meeting a Unity Party man. It's a breaking news. Wow. So the vice president meeting the finance minister is a breaking news. Why was not a breaking news when President Weah were meeting Twe? So it's a breaking news. I don't get it. But the question I want to ask, I don't know, Stanley, if you permit me to ask, Wilfred Singh is a direct descendant from Jeremiah Kuhn, that when Jeremiah Kuhn said $100 million drugs, Liberia was the center of drugs in the Republic, in Africa, right? $370 million drugs. It is okay to call Liberia a narco state now, because at that time, Jeremiah Kuhn said Liberia was the center. And you believe him. You believe Jeremiah Kuhn and Wilfred. Although at that time you were in the government, you disagree with him, but now you believe him. So
may I respond briefly then?
So 300, wait, let me just round up. So
we got to move on. You got 3 other people that have not spoken yet.
370 million drugs. So in Liberia is a center, according to Jeremiah Kuhn idea. Liberia is a center. It says a narco state now.
So
thank you very much. I beg you, Bagura, we'll come back to you later. Thank you. Let me just say, no, Kev, you finish.
I use 1 minute. I give him 1 minute to answer. I ask you for permission.
So Kev has how you finish watching.
No, but I ask you for permission.
Kev, you finish. I beg you, Chief. Fubi, you want to go ahead on this? You and Bagura are going to do back and forth here. Yeah, I beg you, Chief. Fubi, please go ahead.
Yeah, so going there, but so look, it's a good step. And for me, I've always said this: all those that were running with the issue of Gafwan won't be president or Gafwan should be president, I told them that you can't have this kind of discussion when you have a sitting vice president with interest. So, and the president is also doing everything possible to showcase and give Jeremiah Kuhn the opportunity to succeed him. And he even made that announcement during when he first announced his VP, he's bringing somebody like you, and we were talking to the young people. And so that whole idea about Gafwan is good that they met and they talk, whatever they talk. I don't know the details, but at least they have to have that kind of, he needs to consolidate his base and move as we're moving closer to 2029. He needs to consolidate his base, and whatever stone that is left is unturned, you need to turn it around. And that's a positive trend. And I think we should commend him for that. And that's a good step in the right direction.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Phoebe. Yeke, you want to speak to this? Then we'll go to Jacob.
On the vice president issue?
Yes, that's why on the floor now.
Oh, okay. The vice president is doing well, you know, and at least he know what he want, and he going after it. So I don't have issue with him. My issue I get is with Joseph Boakai, and we are in it, and we will be in it. So the vice president is doing well. He can be doing anybody. So I will also talk to him to see if he can get a ticket for what his name, Asedo.
Yeah, we bought the first ticket for Asedo.
Stay on. Let me finish that. We need to bring Asedo here. What can? Yeah.
I don't trust Asedo. Asedo can eat people money and run away. I don't trust him. He can even buy you and eat it. 2029, you will run away.
I think it's our man.
No, yeah, obviously I saw the video this morning with the Vice President Kun visit to the Ministry of Finance and with Minister Gaffon and all of that. Yeah, I think that is a good thing. You know, they have to foster friendship, camaraderie. They have to work together. I think they are on the same team, and the Vice President, many people say he has a political future. You know, Gaffon also, you know, Gaffon wanted to be president before, and don't forget about that. You know, Ellington, he resigned and tried to create and build a political bid, presidential bid, you know, for the 2017 election, which didn't move any further. It didn't gain momentum, and therefore I think he dropped it like a hot potato. But then, of course, these people are political people. The young people, they have interest in leadership now and in the future, so it's not surprising. But one quick thing, you know, like the Vice President said today, you know, that I picked up, you know, he talked about 3 years now. The rescue government has gone 3 years. They've rescued the country in 3 years, and he gave this metaphor and analogy with the boat that was faulty on the waters. They brought it on shore, and they've rescued the situation now. And the next 3 years, I don't know what's going to happen now. The country is going to move in a new direction. So that jury is out to the Liberian people to decide whether the past 3 years of the rescue government that the country has been rescued. Maybe you need to open the line so we can hear from the Liberian people what they think about that conclusion or assertion from the Vice President that the country has been rescued. I don't quite think so. I think there are still a number of areas that
you on your own.
You need to look into.
Jeremiah for them to say Jeremiah, you on your own.
Yeah. No, but broadly speaking, I'll just conclude by saying that it's a good thing. The Vice President is meeting people, engaging the Finance Minister, and a lot of meetings being going on. I think it's a good thing. We need more of that from our national leaders to engage, because there has to be a matter of friendship. We can have political disagreement. That's good, but we all want our country to prosper. We all want Liberia to do well. We all want our country to be successful. And anything the Vice President and Gaffon do to foster that front to develop our country, transform our country, despite the fact that we're opposition people, but we want our country to do well. That would be my position. But as to whether the country has been rescued in 3 years, we want to go out on the street to the Liberian people and listen to them, and what they think about that would be very important.
You know, I want to say thanks to all of you. It's very important while we stay with this conversation for us to make things as it is. We want to welcome all of you. Thank you for coming every day to join us. We will do our best to bring you nothing but the best. But the conversation whether the country is rescued, right, to each his own. And let's listen to what Jeremiah Combs, what he said briefly. I think, okay, I got to cut to that, to where he said it. There you go.
The president always said the country needs restructuring. The first 3 years was to rescue the country. You know, when a boat is sinking, you rescue the boat first, you got to bring it on shore, then you patch it before you get it back on sea. The process of rescue is over the boat. The boat is on shore now. What we need to do now is to get it ready and fix it. In fixing it, we're talking about civil servant, looking at their salary to see how we can bring it a certain level based on the envelope. You're looking at reaching down there to our smaller people, market women and other people, whether smaller loans and things to help them. You're looking at the motorcyclist sector. These are big sectors that sometimes we just overlook, but they're very huge. When you look at the motorcyclist people in this country, you think it's something that's going away. It's not going away. Because in the interior, when women are pregnant, sometimes no roads and other places, it's the motorcyclists that move them. So we got to pay some attention to them. While we're paying attention to people in the hospital, like I was telling you, Minister, we are at war with drugs. The president declared war on drugs.
I mean, fair to say, you hear that, and not only that the country is rescued from his context, but he also saying that we have challenges, and those challenges need to be addressed. Motorcyclists, pregnant women, market women, and you listen to, just not the context of the country. Liberia is not rescued fully yet, right? But like,
let's move on. The VP don't believe that when you say,
can I just finish?
Yeah, but the VP didn't believe what you were saying.
I say, even so, can you show me a little respect, please? I beg you.
No, I really don't want to give you respect today. I really feel that Joshua, my heart just telling me don't give you respect. The VP don't believe that.
So at the end of the day, we want to say, I think you heard from the VP himself. We are where we are today because of the situation the country is in. But I think the engagement was a unique one. I appreciate the fact that everybody's talking about this engagement. And I think that, well, if anybody have any hope, well, you got to think again. On the flip side, let me say this, Fadiga, on the flip side. I think CDC should be doing the same, or opposition. Let me take CDC from there. There's no time left, no time to waste, Fadiga. Everybody got to go and fishing. Opposition should be doing the same. Equally so, win people over to your side. So if the VP is doing it, kept saying from the same party, yes. The reason why you're seeing these things happen because the very sedition saying, Fubi, there's a problem between the VP and other people in the party, right, Fubi? The VP can talk to the person can talk to the VP can go this way. So therefore, let the VP go and be on camera and you'll see for yourself. Instead of fighting like Emmanuel George and so should be doing, they're running behind Vice President Kuhn as to whether he can, bring people in the rescue camp. So I think worry about yourself, Emmanuel George. Seriously, worry about yourself. You got a lot of options. Time is running out. Having said that, I'm going to move on to the next one. Like my brother said, let's move on. I don't want no trouble. I say my own, I run. Let me bring in this thing that I think is very, very serious. The University of Liberia. Before we do that, let's just discuss this quickly. Maybe three persons can talk about this. This guy, Peter Bonjala. It's heavy. I said it before. The 15 or 16-year-old boy went to testify today about the way in which he was being sodomized. Fadiga, we got a problem in Liberia. We got a problem, Fadiga. We have to show it because it's very important that he sodomized a young boy and he testifying as alleged. I would just ask you and one other person to speak on this quickly, then we'll move to the next one. What do you think? Talk to me, Fadiga. What's your take on this one?
Oh yeah, can you move up? I can see myself. Stanton, this is one of those. I'm hearing myself. I'm hearing feedback. This is one of those cases that I think the government did everything they could. The guy was arrested. He was fired from the NSA. He was charged. He was sent to court. It is now with the court system. But I have done some other research in the background to see something. A lot of things still doesn't make sense. And given what I know about Liberia, I don't like to give an opinion based on sentiment. I know we should protect the young man, especially when a minor is involved. But I don't want sentiment to bring any bias for or against anyone, whether it's a young man or Peter Jala. I think I want to watch. I want to watch and see how justice is going to be dispensed. let the facts lead to whatever may. But I'm still struggling with some of the thing. And one of my biggest concern here is the prosecution. They have been, making a lot of amateur move, which is kind of concerning as well. If we want the public to have confidence in whatever they are doing, I think they need to stop. I think this trial need to be done as speedily as possible. And this too much extinction, I think it's not sitting well with the public, and especially for some of us that are very critical of this kind of issue. So I will say,
let me hold you right there, because we got to just take two more individuals. Let me come to Isaac, though. Isaac, what do you make of this? This young man testifying in court and giving step by step things that he know that he was sodomized.
Well, I'm listening to our brother Fadiga. I'm a little not sure I got his point clearly. Apparently, to build on from that, I don't think this is a case of a third party. But this is a case of the very individual involved. Unless you who say the person is not normal to say what they said, because the person said me, I did this. I don't know what else what other reason behind the person that did it. There's not a second, third party. Say, oh, the man said, the boss said no. The boy himself, what they want to talk. These are some of the things we got to try to get rid of in our society. It's just unfortunate. I mean, it's just plain much unfortunate. The justice system will take its course. They will do their own court thing. But yeah, in the court of public opinion, we have to discuss on this. It's bad. It's for no on the side of the people's thinking. The guilty verdict is there. We know what happened. The young man himself involved say, yeah. So the court people can do their own. But that one, they can do whatever they do there. And there's nothing to justify at all. I mean, the only thing to do is to show some level of empathy for the young kid and think about his future to come, what he's gone through. And I think that's the only thing to do. There is no other justification here at all. There is no other justification. These things are things we hope don't keep being in our society. Unfortunately, not that's where you take it to a very young kid, who from the allegation for $100 business and maybe one iPhone 11 business, you damage a person's or kid. I thought it's crazy. No justification on that at all.
Let me come to you, Dr. George. And this is horrific, Dr. George. This is beyond the understanding of big guy, going ahead to sodomize. I hate to use sodomize. People know about rapes. Put it anyway, but they rape people. They destroy him, and they just talk to me, Dr. George. How this thing going to play out?
Stanton is sad. My prayer is that the young man had received counseling and therapy before being put on the bench today. On Sunday, I ran a group section, and one of the guys that shared in the group was also sodomized a couple of years ago, and the entire class was shaking with tears. And that's how he became an addict. When you sodomize a young man like this, you break a level of self-esteem. For most of his life, he's going to question himself as to what is wrong with him, that someone did what they did to him. And depending on how society receives him, he will be living with a stigma, he will be living with a shame, he will be living with a guilt for the rest of his life. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that someone who was entrusted with the security of our nation, entrusted to secure that young man, is the one that it is alleged, since there is no verdict yet, that sodomized him. And that young man is going to live with the scar. So hopefully, each time he comes to the court section to give the testimony, that there are counselor and therapists available to speak to him through this process. Especially, I don't know whether we have it in Liberia. The EMDRs, they are very good, at a very good level, have come up in the last couple of years to support in this type of challenging situation. So I hope he's surrounded by good therapists and good counselors, because this is going to affect him if we cannot develop his self-esteem and something it will take him to something else in his life. And that's a situation. Unfortunately, we're not hearing a lot of him with a drug case going to overcome it. But a lot of different officials in the UP-led government has been in all this sexual stuff in the last couple of months. And hopefully, the way we don't hear about it now, that they will all calm down and understand that that you cannot destroy somebody's life just because you want to satisfy your sexual egos or your sexual habit. And that is a crime in Liberia, right? Homosexuality is a crime in the country, and sodomization is also a crime. My fear is for the young man, and I pray that he have the right treatment through this process.
Let's finish up with Dr. Richardson. Then we'll jump on one of our panelists' lawsuit case. People have a lot of opinion on the Jefferson Chesney. Then we'll talk about the FOIA project. We're going to talk about the drugs issue at hand. We're going to talk about the University of Liberia. A lot to discuss today, and we want to say, yes, we got to run through. Dr. Richardson, this young man is forever destroyed. On the go. We're not hearing you, Dr. Richardson. Okay, go come back. Let me bring in Yeke. Yeke, you go ahead.
Stand up. I heard you saying you are meeting her. Did you not meet her though?
No, it's not me. It's not me. I never met Dr. Richardson. Yeke, go ahead.
So these are some of the cases we expected Joseph Boakai to have interest in. Look how the Prophet Key situation was handled. It was handled in less than 30 seconds. But it's serious matter. Somebody left. It going more than 1 year now. No interest. What the protection Joseph Boakai said he was going to give the youth? Is this some of the protection? To look at a youth. If he have a grandchild, he would know that this child could be his grandchild. To let the people know he got influence over the code. Nobody must say Joseph Boakai do not have influence over the code. He have influence over the code. To tell the code, say this should be your priority. Is it issue the code priority? No. But when it came to Prophet Key went to jail in less than 30 minutes. In less than 30 seconds. Somebody's child have been damaged for life. Joseph Boakai paid no interest. He got no interest. He paid deaf ear to it. What kind of grandfather are you? What kind of father are you? To look at that labor, that man, he said that man. Stanton, let me tell you something today. If that boy was my child and nothing happened, that case will not come and go to court. Because under the law, when something happens, and when you take action right away, you protect it under the law. In self-defense. You can't damage my child like that. Then you sit down there, people carrying tea for you to drink, people taking you from the jailhouse, carrying you to walk aboard and go back to the cell. What kind of country is this? What kind of grandpa is this that don't have interest in his grandchildren? Stanton, it's wrong. Joseph Boakai need to take the courage and know that that child is his grandchild. Let him place a call. Let him place a call, giving the court instruction to do what he wanted to do. I mean, it's very frustrating, Stanton. I don't even like to talk about it. Thank you.
So, Bob, so let me ask you a question. What do you want President Boakai to do here? Place a call? What do you want President Boakai to do if there's a law of the land, a constitution, to tell the judge and say, go and put a man in jail for life? What do you want President Boakai to do? Yeah, no, let me finish answering all my questions. Your answer, it will be all in one. What do you want President Boakai to do? To go ahead and tell the jail people, say, go and execute him? What really, in this case, that a president should do to allow the law be the law, or to take the power as a president and be a dictator and say, put him on the firing squad? Well, what really you want, President Boakai? What can he do here as a lawmaker?
So can I speak now?
Yes, sir.
Joseph Boakai is a dictator. He's a strong dictator. The fact that Joseph Boakai can take his phone and call Justice Kaba and say, look, the court misstep, somebody should be responsible for it. And Joseph Kabah was embarrassed. He said, hey, what? So Joseph Boakai have the authority. Why are we saying you don't have the authority? Now today you don't know Joseph Boakai don't have the authority.
So I'm asking you, what you want President Boakai to do? Don't tell me that.
I want Joseph Boakai to take his telephone, that he did when the court ruled, when the court said they recognized for Nati Kofa, he went recognize Richard Kun, take his telephone and call the police and say, look, this case should be one of the first cases ever in the history of this country. Somebody
to do what? To do what? The first case to do what?
Don't tell the police go through the case. Let them fast track the court. Let them fast track the case.
Oh, so now you're saying President Boakai must tell the court to fast track?
Yes, like he have done.
Thank you.
He didn't take the phone to call Kabah to tell Kabah to rule the way he ruled. He didn't take the phone to tell the police he will not respect the court.
Stanton, I have a question for Yeke.
No, I beg you, I'm bringing that to Richardson. I just wanted to just clear this thing up.
Why you don't want to say it?
It's not for, I'm saying Joseph Boakai to be a dictator, if that's what you are saying. But for me, it's not, for me, I ain't saying to be a dictator.
The law says people should serve at any position. Is it not taking it for them as his will?
That's why you hear Yeke to give an opposite view.
Thank you.
So it's not
that's my view.
Exactly. Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson. I don't know what happened on your phone. From my end, everything is okay with you. Did you change your computer? Can you go back to the old computer?
Can you hear me now?
Now it's okay. So you press the button now.
Yes. Yeah. Sodomizing anybody and destroying that person's life is a terrible thing in our country. This is not the first time that we've heard about this, and it wouldn't be the last that we hear about this. However, we know that this child life has been completely it's lack of a better word, damaged. Okay. He's going to suffer from depression. He's going to suffer from low self-esteem. He's going to have, like you mentioned earlier, he's going to have some bodily fluid coming out of him unknown to him. He's going to have unwanted imagery coming to his head. All right. And so all of these things, people don't realize how much that it impacts somebody when you abuse that person, especially when you sexually traumatize a person like he was traumatized. That kid was traumatized. And I believe that our government, okay, if Yeke says that a case could be fast-tracked and also attended to seriously, that should be one. That should be a case that should be fast-tracked and it should also be attended to. Even the president could make an issue of this, or the government could make an issue of this. Develop a hotline in the case in this child's name. Nobody seems to be doing that. Or develop in this country. There's something in, I think in New Jersey, I don't know if it's a federal law, Megan's Law. I don't know if you guys have it in other states. You as a sexual abuser become registered with an organization so that when you go around, everybody can know that you are an abuser. I can take my phone right now and see in my community where my kids can go, where abusers are. This is something that I think leaders in our country should be highlighting so to deter others from harming children and women in the country. So, I think that this case should be paramount. It should be attended to. It should be fast-tracked. And there's so many consequences. I do immigration evaluation center, and those women who were abused as children, when they come to me as adults, they are still suffering. They don't have lasting relationship. They don't know anything about caring about another person. They don't have any kind of secure attachment to somebody else. I mean, it is devastating, very devastating. So I think this should be taken very seriously, and it should be important to our leaders in the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think it's only fair that we will move on. This is not to cut you guys off, but it's only fair. We got a lot to cover today. Let me say something though. Folks asking about this issue, I think it just messed up across the board that this man. But the law got to be the law. President Biden cannot step up and say, I'm the president, go ahead and put him on firing squad. I'm the president, go ahead and fast track this. No. That's why we got to reform our justice system. That's the main reason. We look for so many reasons. We got to reform our justice system. And it brings us to the next issue. I'm sorry that the lawyers are not on tonight, but it brings us to the next one. The case about Jefferson Chesing, right? Today you have 4 gentlemen going to Temple of Justice to speak to George Bako, Ben Bako, right? You have Garrison Yellow, who is representing Jefferson Chesing, one of our panelists. You have Israel Akasaya, he was at the court, or Eugene Lane Nangbe, he was at the court, and I think this is Wacky Doe, or Mr. Doe, I believe that's him. They went at the court today, right, to talk to the judge to accept the bond. But Jefferson Chesing was nowhere to be found. Jefferson, you know, the judge said, listen, we have the rate. He have not accepted the rate, and you want us to come and accept the bond? You got to bring your client. So Jefferson was in the car. He couldn't enter the building. He was told not to as of yet. But the judge demanded that Jefferson should come and accept his rate. My question is, and I wish we had a lawyer here, can the judge accept the bond on his behalf, or he must accept the rate first? Let me bring you in, Fubi. You have a little knowledge probably. So what's going on here? Jefferson Chesing, he promised to be there this morning. He didn't show face. And let's just take our own feet and just address the issue if we can. But yeah, we are. He have surrogate of CDC going there to, you know, negotiate on his behalf. And the judge said, no, you must come and accept your rate. We have the rate. The court is waiting. Yes, the rate of arrest. And the court is waiting for Jefferson Chesing to go, and they will issue him this rate of arrest. But apparently, Jefferson Chesing cannot be, you know, he have not gone there, promising he will go to the mall. What was quickly? We'll just take only 3. What's going on here, Fubi?
So firstly, I think he's trying to run away from the law. So that in itself will even make it a grievous crime to try to evade justice. So he shouldn't have done that. He should have gone, be served. Then whatever bond he wants to file, or a guy is scheduled to file, then they can file on his behalf. But trying to avoid the whole thing, and even promising that he was going to go there today, because he said a judge called in and he said you're going to go there on Monday. So today is Monday, and people want to go and pee on his behalf. You can't do that. Hey, you know, he's a full-grown adult. He's not a kid. He's not a minor that somebody's scared. So, and he also, he should know better. He's saying he's an attorney at law, just graduated and passed a bar exam. You know, he should have known better than to say and hide himself in a car like one. You know, the senior was talking. You, after making all the big mouth, now justice is about to be served at your doorstep, and you're running away. And Jefferson should not have avoided going to receive a rate of arrest. Then, whoever a lawyer is, a lawyer also should know better than to tell him, say, stay in the back. You are not safe, but come and we will go there and do it on your behalf. I don't think.
So the question is, can anybody answer this question? And I'm going to bring in Asa later. Let me go to my brother Winfred Russell. Russell, without Jefferson being served, like who is saying, can the judge accept the bond that Garrison Yedu presenting?
Stanton, hi to everyone. My beautiful cousin, great seeing you. I'm not. No, let me not offer an opinion on something that I know very little about. So I'm not schooled in our legal jurisprudence or any of that sort of stuff. So I will pass, Stanton, with this.
And just in case the time we needed a Gu and that of Clinton and our man, what's the other lawyer name? Gu, Clinton, and Kanyo. They are MIA tonight. But let me bring you in quickly. Dr. George, Joe, before Isaac come in, what's going on? Can they serve Jefferson? Should he receive the rate prior to he's paying and presenting a bond. Why are they presenting a bond? I mean, they have seen it. We showed it right here. But Jefferson got to be served, right? I mean, what's going on, Dr. Josh?
Well, I think that the process, and again, I don't know the details, trusting you and the powerful information you received. I know Jefferson said on this network on Friday that he was going to get in touch with the court and he was going to meet with the judge today. He said it, over 20, 30,000 people listening to it, and they heard his commitment to it. He have repeated it on his show that he's an agent of the court, and there's no way he cannot work with the court. So hopefully he's going to receive. I think the process is that you have to receive the writ, appear before the judge. Then when you appear before the judge, that when you put in for a bond. I think that's the process. I'm not a lawyer, but I think
that was somebody just sent me. So
that's how the process works. So I believe he's going to do that. But Stanton, you were cutting me off when I was telling you why the vice president went to the Ministry of Finance. And the vice president said the same thing I told you why he went to the Ministry of Finance. So you should be clapping for me. Even though I didn't listen to that video, he went there to look for money. And he talked about what? About a ship that was in the water that needed to be rescued. So and that's the reason he had to deal with the finance minister, because that showed that they are struggling with the fact that this government is not doing anything significant for the Liberian people. We congratulate them that at least one of the projects they thought about was to open a public toilet, which is significant to the government thoughts.
We get it. We get it. If you want to bring that up, we'll talk about the public toilet, because the gentleman.
I'm not bringing. I'm only telling you that I said that you were cutting me off. Thank you.
No, seriously, I do appreciate you. If I caught you, it was just maybe because of the time. We just got to squeeze everything in. I said, though, let's say about Jefferson Chessie now, and you've been following today, and we spoke on it, by the way. So, what say you?
Yeah. So let's. I'm not a legal person, but going to school means having a little knowledge here and there everywhere, especially if you can read and then comprehend, use your logic. First off, I know if a person says I will meet the judge, it can be in terms of my lawyer will represent me. So the lawyer represents you. So it means you are like living you are inside the lawyer. Once the lawyer is there, you are the one there. That's technically my understanding. Now, as to if Jefferson himself needs to stretch his hands for him to receive the writ, no one else can. I don't know about that. But I do know for a fact that Jefferson does not have to be there for the issue of bond argument, bond ruling to take place. I know that. Now, the reason I know that is because most of these things have happened in life. And besides, quite recently, we had the issue with Finabondo. All of us saw exactly when it wasn't handled to Finabondo. It was handled to her at the prison where she went to. She herself went there and no judge gave it. But we have to go back a little bit. First thing on my mind is, why is the judge so interested that he must see Jeff, even if Jeff's lawyers? My understanding is, if a lawyer comes, the lawyer is taking responsibility of you. So if anything goes wrong, it is that lawyer that will be held. But why is this judge so much particular from everything else that he asked mostly Jefferson Chessie? Let us be clear here. This is one of the places where I ask myself that the very VP Jeremiah Kuhn we just talked about, it should not be one of those in such a shadow. We all who ask ourselves, what really happened? What really happened? We just say, oh, Jefferson Chessie arrest, but what happened? Why was the arrest issued? Why was the crime? What happened? It is important for our people to know. Jefferson Chessie was right on the show. When we were talking about one Anthony Donegal, whatever his name, the guy that lied that he applied at the lottery authority and he went for interview, I specifically asked him, which channel did he apply? Who interviewed him? He didn't know nothing about it. That was a lie. Jefferson Chessie said he is a business partner to the vice president when we're discussing the issue of the drugs. It is because of that statement you have attempt to commit murder or charges. What kind of nonsense is that? Like, why are we making a court system to be like playground? How can Jefferson Chesney be on a show and when it said you are a business partner to the vice president, and that statement alone warring charges of murder? Like, why are we taking our country to be joke?
Okay, so let's chance to the others now. My issue is that it takes us back to the legal point year, all right? And thank God Councilor Good is coming on. But let me bring in Yeke. Yeke, let's do it in 1 minute. You think
I think in my mind, you have to go before the court and say Stanton is my lawyer. At that point, you are being represented by a lawyer. But maybe there's a precedent where somebody was not in the court and they have to carry a bond for the person. But by right, you're supposed to be brought under the court. You should be brought before the court and receive your paper and turn it over to a lawyer that will be recognized by the judge. In my mind, I may not be right. When that counselor is recognized by the judge, you don't have to be around. Any paper, it will be served on that counselor. But you know, I think what happening here is that Jeff need to go receive the writ. If the judge intention is for Jeff to go to jail, let Jeff go to jail. So whosoever, if they want to please somebody, let the person be pleased. But I think in my mind, the justice system need to leave the political issue. But Jeff need to go there with his lawyer. He need to be under the jurisdiction of the court. When you honor the jurisdiction of the court, then you can have a lawyer to say, this is my
Take it. You know, Yeke, we have represented taking forever. And I think that's what actually we need to focus on. We'll leave the propaganda and the politics a little bit and see what is the law here. We got a lawman on the show. Welcome to the show, Councilor Gu. We are on the Jefferson Chesney. Can you help us? And thank God Clinton is coming out from another side. Jefferson Chesney didn't go to the court today. Jefferson Chesney sent 4 individuals that represented him. These guys were in the restaurant. They were talking. We got Garrison Yellow, who is Jeff's immediate lawyer. We have, it's just, can we mute? Somebody stop explaining, Russell, can we mute? We have Israel Akansaya, that's support team member. We have the former president office chief of staff, Eugene Nangwe, and we have Mr. Doe. They all went there and, you know, try to collect money and to secure a bond. What does the law say, Councilor Gu?
Thank you. Let me say good evening. So I just start by to make the clarification. The procedure is this. When a criminal complaint is filed against an individual in any court, that, let's say, the magisterial court and or the circuit court, and a writ is issued against that individual, the writ has to be served on the individual, not on his representative. When you say a writ of arrest, you serve it on the individual, meaning you will arrest the person and bring the person under the jurisdiction of the court. That is the reason why the writ is issued. The essence of the issuance of that writ is to bring the individual under the jurisdiction of the court. And it is at that point that when the person makes his or her first appearance in court, you can now put in the issuance of filing a bond. And most times you see lawyers arguing and telling the judge that now that the person is here, we ask that they file the appropriate criminal appearance bond. And if the appropriate criminal appearance bond is not filed, the judge will definitely remit that person to detention. you can file several bonds. You can file cash bond. You can file property bond. You can file human surety. You can also be released on personal recognizance. That is one thing the Constitution talks about as well. The judge can look at you and say, well, Clinton is a good guy. And so we know him, we know Fadiga. Fadiga would not run away. Anytime we need Fadiga, he will come. And so I can release Fadiga. And that is on the basis of how Fadiga or Clinton responds to the first rate, the rate are issued. How that person responds to that rate, respond to that rate, will place the judge in the position to believe that the person is not a flag race. But if you pull out a posture of maybe you're in hiding or you're afraid, you think that when you go there, they'll put you in prison or so, sometimes you can allow the judge to just take you as somebody who he can't trust to let you go home and freely, and he may end up remitting you to prison because they said the law says the judge must be satisfied with the rate. I mean, with the bond. So the bond that you file, the judge has to be satisfied enough before he can grant that bond. It's your right to bond, but that right, the judge, the law says on the court is satisfied. So you may file a property bond. The judge may say no property bond, no property bond. You may file, you may say, okay, let me bring him on surety. The judge will say, oh no, I don't want him on surety. You will file cash bond equal to the value of it. That one, in most instances, it's difficult for the judge to say no because it's cash. It's the value is already there, so it's difficult in cash bond. But all the other
that's what you right there. Yeah, that's what you right there. I want to bring in Clinton here, another smart lawyer. Well, Clinton, welcome to the show. Is what our brother Councilor Goose say in line with your practice?
Yes, I think it's typical, and then Councilor Gu is very, very experienced, well experienced, practicing like bro for a long time, so understands the criminal procedure law. Similar yet, I mean, there's two things. This is not a summons, that you issued. It can go to somebody of reasonable age, sometimes 18 years old. That someone can be left at your place of usual abode. When a writ of arrest is a writ of arrest, it means to bring the person before the court. So once you have a writ of arrest, it means that individual has to be arrested and brought to the court. The only thing I would say about that is, I think our judges are utilizing more of a writ of arrest than they are utilizing summons. A lot of these cases do not require arrest; they required just summoning people to come to court. But that has been increasingly used most time, the writ of arrest. And this is why people believe that the courts are political, because they're happening when you have opposition figures. And even this issue of bond, when you have very prominent people in the country who are not flat risk, who have no history of violence, they're not threat to the community, and then they're going before these judges, and especially when we have an opposition political figures there, and then these judges are asking for bond. They're not only asking for bond, they're asking for reassessive bond. So they are giving this whole, they are fueling this whole narrative that the courts have been influenced by the executive or the courts have been political. But I think, yes, I agree with the council. That's the procedure.
Right. If you agree,
and let me just add.
Let me answer the question, then you can answer all at once. Why is Jefferson not availing himself? Why is he, running away from presenting himself to the court? Governor Clinton.
Well, I had the opportunity to speak to Jeff about 10 minutes ago before I got on the show. And I was telling him, what was the discussion was. He's completely confused about that. He's lying at home. He said he was at a court today. He met with the judge, and he's expected to be back tomorrow. So he has no idea what you're saying.
So and that's not true, because he told me that, and the judge said he didn't meet with Jefferson Chessie. And that's what I asked Jefferson, which one of the judges you met? Because the judge is saying, I didn't meet Jefferson Chesson. We want to serve. So when he met the judge, did you serve him the rate? Did you ask him? No. So then that's the issue. Jefferson Chesson went to Temple of Justice because we had our guys all stationed at Temple of Justice. He was in the car. You got Eugene Nanwe, Israel Akasaya, Wakedo, and Garrison Yellow, who is the legal representative on the team. And Jefferson Chesson didn't present himself. Therefore, they couldn't accept the bond. They were presenting the bond to George Biko or Bako, Ben Bako. And the judge said, I cannot accept your bond because we have not served the individual the rate. And that is so a problem. Yes, go ahead, Councilor Gu.
Yeah, so Senator, you know, if I were Jeff, even by Facebook post that I saw a rate, whether it's a fake rate or whatever the case, once I see the code, I will go to the code. I will walk to the code and say, well, I've seen a rate up, you know, that has my name. I want to know, you know, whether it's for me, whether I'm the Jefferson Chesson you're talking about. If I were him now, I would walk to the court. Because, like I said, when you voluntarily, you know, when you voluntarily turn yourself over to the court, it makes it very easy. And I can't say, because if Jeff had entered the court today, he's definitely going to be served. He's definitely going to be served. If you enter the court, the sheriff, there's not a judge that served the rate, it's the sheriff. They will definitely serve it. You know what I'm saying? So there's no way that you will go to the court and can't also all be served. No way. You'll be served with the rate. And you have to be served with the rate before you can file a bond. You have to be brought on the because
so
I
don't know. So let's move on. We got to move on.
The law gives subject matter. The law gives subject matter jurisdiction by law. It's given to the court on subject matter, the issues that the court can hear, the issue of and give the procedure on how you can bring a person who is accused under the jurisdiction, that is personal jurisdiction. So for you to bring that person after you have received a complaint, for that person to now come and answer is the writ now that the court will issue.
Okay, let me bring it back, Gura, and when we finish up, let me bring it back, Gura. Let me bring it back for us to finish up with Kev here and there. I want to say thanks to you guys a lot. A great one, but we got to move on. But Gura, let's give you your time here. Why Jefferson is running away? Why is he running?
Stanton, I'm not going to give credence to the political commentary that is purely propagandistic about Jefferson's issue. I would just learn a lot from the lawyers on the show tonight. I think the central theme that we have all learned tonight is that one has to accept to come under the jurisdiction of the court, because the bond is just a guarantee that you will come back, you come to the court. So if he's in flat, I will not clearly understand why. I'm not very familiar with this case, but as an agent of the court, I was there when he was admitted to the bar. As an agent of the court, we'll be looking forward to seeing him honor, you know, what the court says, and we will be waiting to see how this case is going to unfold. Thank you.
I don't know where Stanton went. Oh, yeah, he is.
Stanton, go talk to the judge again.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think we're going to Kev, right?
Yeah.
Sorry that Richard said. Kev,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Let me ask the two lawyers, especially let me ask Councilor Gu, who specializes in the law in Liberia. It is normal for the court to call him or go and serve him at his home, to say, okay, we're not saying, but we'll send the sheriff to serve him his home. Number one. Number two, it is normal for the judge himself to place a call to the individual. It is normal. And three, and I'm listening to you, Counselor, that you're saying that Jeff should go, turn himself in. But what you're explaining is in a normal society, and not in a society like under this government that they will issue one person an indictment like Bangura, and the vice president will use his influence to take it off, right? So it's not a normal situation. So I want you to answer me the first question with the judge. Is it normal?
Can you prove these things you said?
Okay, wait, Bangura, don't interrupt.
But Bangura, you the man asking?
Yeah, no, guys, I beg you, that consider good answer Kev question. We beg you, Chief, please.
Yeah, it is normal for the judge to place a call, or why they're not going to his home to serve him.
Well, when the writ is issued, it's placed in the hands of the sheriff, which is the ministerial officer under the Ministry of Justice, and that person is supposed to go out to wherever the person who is accused is, where he lives or wherever he works. The sheriff is supposed to go and have him arrested and brought to the court. They didn't use to be calling. If there was anybody that made a call, then they were just, in fact, giving courtesy. If there was a call that was made, and they were giving courtesy, but normally it's not like that. A writ of arrest is to pick you up from wherever you are. Arrest you, handcuff you. That's why you see me in America, and my brother knows. They will handcuff you and bow your head down, and put you in the car. That means they bow you to the law. That's what it means. You bow before the law. So they press you down your head down and put you in the car. That's what it's supposed to be done. If there was a call placed to him, then it was out of courtesy. And does it happen?
But there's nothing. There's no. I don't know what kept.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say.
Wait, Clayton, wait. Who placed a call to him? Kev, who placed a call to him?
Let me ask the lawyers. It is normal for
I'm asking you, Kev. I'm asking you. No, but Kev, Kev, answer me. You still got the floor. Who placed a call to him?
No, it's not normal.
The answer is no.
Wait. I beg you. Go wait. Councilor, go wait. I beg you. Kev Hassan, I hold you for my friend. Check answer or everybody watching. Who placed a call to Jefferson Chester?
Let me say it again. It is normal for the judge to place a call to Jeff Sessions. That's my question I'm asking.
Not Jeff Sessions, it's Chester. Are you telling us that the judge placed a call to Jefferson Chester?
I'm asking the question again.
But let's move on again, man.
No, it's not normal.
It's not normal. I think he's been nice when he says, Councilor has been nice when he says, is courteous. It's not. The judge should not. The judge should never.
Yeah, but let me say this, and that's the problem. Come on, Clayton. Let me say this, right? That's what get Bible. You see, we can talk too much sometimes and we don't think. Some of us, for the guy, Jefferson said on the show, right? The judge called him. That's where kept coming from. And because of that, what happened? The judge is about to recuse himself and pass the case over to one Gebeh. Because Jefferson now, that reaches him, have said to the nation that this judge is his friend. Without receiving the writ, Jefferson Umar, right? Said the judge and my friend, the judge called me. And the judge read the writ charges to me. And again, he dipped himself, Fadiga, in more wahala. You shouldn't have said that. If the judge said and the judge call you, you shouldn't have said that. You should be
the judge has conflicted himself. If it is true, he has conflicted himself.
Yeah, like I said, you're conflicting the judge, and that's why I asked him, Kev, and Kev saying, repeating what, I don't know, but then let's move on. You guys placed in the judge position, and the judge ended up recusing himself. Yes, sir.
If anybody will call an accused person, will be the sheriff. And the sheriff will want to know where you are.
But our own brother on the show, and it got to be clear, I agree with you, Lafia, that the judge called him and the judge read the thing to him. Why Why will you put a judge in a situation if the judge is your friend? Be quiet. But again, our brother Jefferson Chessie, he's a new lawyer on the block, so he can do anything, anytime. And for me, I think he made a mistake. But again, we'll wait for tomorrow. Jefferson had promised the court that he will be there with his lawyer, Garrison Yellow, and all of the supporting staff from CDC, from the chief of staff to the office of the vice president. They will be at the court tomorrow, and they will turn Jefferson over. They will serve Jefferson, and then they will try to file that bond to Jefferson. Fadiga, I wish Jefferson good luck.
What has the court here asked for bond?
Can I address something before I leave? I beg you.
Yeah, quickly.
Yeah, thank you. So I think I heard Kev talking about indictment against or what his name or Bangura, whatever, and somebody calling you. So look, there's a procedure, Kev. Indictment against 10 persons as a state. It's a prerogative of the prosecution to look among the 10 persons and say, look, I will not prosecute. That means I will drop charges against this person. And the state will do that for a reason. If the state have good reason that person knows much about the case and they can use that person to get to the big guns, the state can drop the charges against an insider, we call a person, and use that person as a witness against the rest. We call insider witness. So it is acceptable under the law. So I don't know what the issue.
Yeah, Council, let me stop you there. It is acceptable, right? It is acceptable, but when you have a political figure in a politically charged.
No, I'm talking about generality. I'm not discussing.
Yeah, generality is acceptable.
Yeah, I'm not talking about general thing yet.
Defending the government.
That's why I say it's not a normal thing.
But it's not normal.
You're talking a normal society.
The argument is that we're having
and then normal society. They can drop charges against a witness.
Yes, I agree with you. It's not a normal society. It's not normal.
Councillor, thank you very much. Councillor, thank you very much. It's good seeing you.
Under this government, it's not normal.
We have to move on. When a man can say the judge and my friend, the judge called me, he messed himself up. It's not about normalcy anymore, Fubi. His mouth just put him in trouble. We're talking about Jefferson. We hope he doesn't go to jail. He's my friend. He's one of us here. But Jefferson mouth put him in trouble, Fubi. You cannot come on the show and say Judge Ben called me and write me all the charges, so I'm going to go file my bond. Then tomorrow night, then you say, oh, then you get Kev Hassan repeating what Jefferson said and think that he asked you a technical question. You are putting the man into a serious problem even more, Kev. Don't do that. You're a friend of the court.
I don't know.
You are putting a man in a serious. Let me tell my own.
I think that the judge is in trouble more than Kev is in trouble.
You finish talking, right? We all know Judge Ben Baggett, a CDC judge. So therefore, he thought that he was talking to a CDC brother, and CDC brother put him in trouble. But I move on. I want us to come back. Be careful here. But again, I know nothing will come out of this. We're talking for Jefferson in the back. But that move on is very important that we move on. I want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. I want us to get into the FOIA project people are talking about. So therefore, the FOIA asset though that he crying about FOIA project and he disappeared. We're going to say this to all of you. It's very important for you to understand, right? The FOIA project. No, you cannot defend the project except the government can clear that Richardson. You cannot. I put half of the information in our chat room. I will bring the rest of the information up. Tawan Gonglo is asking some technical questions. People been asking questions yet. What actually going on with the FOIA project? For the beginning of this project, as you can see, Motion Group, that we talk about it over and over. Folks, keep your eye clear, because this is coming up again. We will make the just conversation the last one year. But the Motion Group, as you can see, Joseph Boakai nephew, Motion Group, he get the big contract. Whether it went through PPCC, the government got to explain. If it didn't go through PPCC, the government got to explain. What we have at the time, we have no PPCC record. Maybe the government will come back down and say, no, it did. It went through PPCC. We'll wait for the government to question this. Look at the land, right? These are the cost of works estimate. The first document. We will reveal all the documents in due time. Foya Center, Foya District, Lofa County, Republic of Liberia, construction of the presidential villas and event hall. Foya. You can read this thing for yourself. Dr. Richardson out there, she says 17,000 for what? 17,000. Pay landowner for structure on the land. What was on the land that you give 17,500? How much they pay for 7 acres of land in Foya? $9,000. Let's just go down the line. It's a lot of document, my friend. We will give it to you bit by bit. Construct generator house. Just for a generator house for the $2,700. Go through this thing, my people. We will give you everything. These are the estimate, but you want to see the total amount. And when we have from the trust that the people were ordering from Dubai, right? You want to see everything. Let's talk about this thing, the concern of Tewan Gonglo and many Liberians, where the money came from. What say you? Dr. Richardson, let me come to you first, my sister.
Yeah, Stanton, I had the opportunity to look over this over the weekend when you put it in the chat room. And I was very surprised. First, you know, as you said, we are looking for the PPCC record. That is, you know, the rule in our country. If you're going to put a job up for a bid, it has to go through the bidding process. That includes PPCC. Number 2, I wanted to know, as you said clearly here, what was on the property that the government had to pay $17,500 for the structure that was on the property. I want to know. And you add it up. I didn't get to analyze the rest of it, but you add it up. Generator house, $47,000 or $42,000 for the generator house. Security booth, depending on what the security booth is made of, but we have like $6,962. You know, so there's all of these things that just quite in layman's term, where they sort of balloon, did it increase the prices on them? It's the question that we have. So Tewan Gonglo asked, where did the money come from? And myself, I'm asking too, where did the money come from? Was it unintendedly taken from the cartel? Who knows? Sometimes these things happen. Or where did they come from? Is what we want to know.
You know, again, like we said, Dr. Richardson, thank you. We said, listen, we give the government time. If the government can say, we say it. The government came out and say that was Mana River project. No, it's not Mana River project. That was the presidential villa. No, it's not a presidential villa. It's for the Liberian people. Why they say we really don't know, but the amount, if you add the amount, it passed $11 million. If you include the furniture for Dubai and everything, I'm reading the document. And I hope that the government will come and be transparent. Were there in the PPCC document? Were there any single source? Listen, people just have to ask these questions, and we will tell the Liberian people this week. We will share the rest of the document with the Liberian people. But what you are looking at, though, what was on that land that cost $17,500? And go down. Look, at Mass 8, let me put it up again. Maybe you came late. We really want you to see this again. Let me just put it up. For the sake of good heaven, right? $98,000 for what? Construct perimeter fence, $98,400. You go to the number one, construct foundation of event hall. You know, they break it down to you, $67,000. You talk about construct foundation of villa, $20,000. And you got to just add all this thing. I cut this thing for a very, very important reason. You will want to enjoy the show this week as we reveal to you everything in our possession. We have all the documents for this project. So when we told the government, say, you must be transparent, you must talk to the government. Look, people ask me where the money comes from. I want to bring in Yeke quickly before I go to the representative, though. These are legitimate questions. We've been asking the question. Tewan Gonglo, Councilor Gonglo, came up now, he asking the same question. What's going on? What would the government give us to play-by-play on this project to put the things to rights? Are they hiding anything, Representative Koduwa?
They got plenty to hide. Like they were hiding the Ebola situation and it came up. Everything will come out, Stanton. Look, if you have an old man that don't have interest in the country, that's what you find. You cannot be, you say you're the leader of the country. You taking money that the Liberian people didn't know about and building your personal property. People asking you do that, you don't care. They say nobody should talk. Joseph Boakai is acting like a don't care old man. And he's not in the authority. He was not placed in the authority to act like a donkey old man. He need to tell us, Stanton, if you ask me where the money coming from, it's the drugs money. Joseph Boakai has been in the drugs business for long. Since he came to power, now he been getting his money to do a lot of things in the country. That the drugs money, and Joseph Boakai is using the drugs money. That the reason why they throw the drugs, they're keeping the drugs to give it back to the people. Because the cartel are saying you have eaten our money, we give you a lot of money, you cannot burn the drugs. You need to return the drugs. So stand on that drugs money. It didn't come from anywhere. Where in the budget you find that money? Where? Show me one place in any budget land that you find that $11 million. Joseph Boakai is the chief drugs cartel of this country. Joseph Boakai is the chief drugs cartel of this country. And he need to tell the Liberian people. Joseph Boakai need to tell the Liberian people because he dragging the Liberian people into something that he will regret. He will regret in 2029. We got to remove Joseph Boakai from power and send him for prosecution for looting and making Liberia one of the drugs point in the whole of Africa. Stanton, that drugs money. Stanton, nowhere in the budget you find. Show me one budget line you find that money. Nowhere.
But can just to spread this in, Dr. George, can the government tell us exactly where the money came from? Number one, can the government point to something? Give us the look. When you press the government in the modern state, in the modern country, they come and say, listen, these are the report. Take it and run and share it. What's going on here, like Dr. Richardson said, it's kind of, you can't understand where the money coming from, number one. Number two, how we got here. With that PPCC, arrangement, what's going on? The government, look, even to tell us about the project, it went through different layers. Even when the president explained about, hey, we have problem. So he didn't know about it, he didn't go there yet, he know about it, but if he knew, they wouldn't have built it. All the Yama story. Talk to me, Dr. George.
Stanton, on the 25th of May, 2026, the Alternative National Congress wrote an official letter to the LACC requesting for an investigation of this FOIA project. We received a formal acknowledgement from the LACC on June 4th or thereabout. And about 2 weeks ago, we also presented a follow-up letter because we have not heard from the LACC on this project. And it is serious for us as Liberians and for those of us who are stakeholders in Liberia for several reasons. One, the president have earlier on announced that he knew nothing about the project. So that's a national security issue because the president was flown from Monrovia to FOIA to groundbreak a project that he had no idea about. And then the president, after 7 months, came on ELBC to confirm to us that he did not know about the project, but they told him they should develop it. And then he went during his Christmas vacation to the same project in FOIA. So first of all, it's a national security issue. But then we have gone through the budget and we have not seen a single line item about that project. So we are asking where the money came from. Not only that, we are seeing a budget today from Musong groups that shows costs that we cannot understand. First of all, we now know that that land was owned by somebody. And that person was given $17,500. Are there pictures of the structure that was on that property? I think we are concerned to know who was the owner that received $9,000 for the land first, and then received $17,500 for the property that the structure that. I thought when you're buying the structure, it includes the land. But unfortunately, this is not what in this whole, the first of all bought the land and then pay for the structure on the land. So someone need to tell us who owned that land. Who did they buy the land from? Did they buy it from the president? And then with the whole conversation in the country about drugs and the whole thing about some of the president's sons, Franks being involved, being on yacht in the Mediterranean, going to places that was a promotion with Real Madrid that was organized by one of the persons who have been indicted in this drug issue. It raises the stake higher. So that's the reason why the president should be concerned, and every Liberian should be concerned, and the LACC should respectfully start the investigation, since the ANC wrote that letter to them on the 25th of May 2026. Thank you.
Yes, let me bring you in. Fadiga, let's hear you. What say you on this FOIA issue?
I see you guys trying to combine several different unrelated suspicion or speculation to have a damaging conclusion that there was something to this FOIA project. Look, the president and this government has been very clear on this project. This is not a President Boyka private villa. That has been debunked a long time ago. The government have identified this project as Mana River Union for a regional peace or something and development, somewhere that going to be used as a regional peace and development center. I think something like that. What do you want us to say? That is what it's going to be used for. All these different speculations, some people calling it drug dealing. We know that the president is not associated with drugs. None of you here in your rightful mind can believe that this project or this project had anything to do with drugs. All of them politics. And to even blame the president's nephew or relative, that is not evidence of corruption. I think the proper question should be whether these companies legally registered, or do they have the technical qualification, or was the selection authorized, did somebody authorize it? Those are legitimate questions. But to come here with these innuendos and throwing blanket and lazy allegation against the president, I just find it laughable, We want to discuss FOIA project. Let us discuss the issue. Is this project the president's personal project? The answer is no. It is not the president's personal project. It is for the Liberian government, and when President Boyka leaves office, this is going to be given back to the Liberian people. The project will stay, and it will be used for regional peace and development as it was created. The government of Liberia will own this project.
Thank you very much. Fadiga, thank you, but I'm pretty sure just ask you a few questions, please, if you can.
Go ahead.
You know what? I would just wait. I just gave everybody the chance. I would just wait. Right. Let me bring you in. No. Because I don't want to ask my question. Would drag the show. I can ask my question.
I want to ask where did the money come from?
Fadiga just said all that thing with scared face, and I'm just like,
Dr. Regency, my phone is low. Dr. Regency, if we finish, I will call you so you can please summarize what Fadiga said. Yeah, I beg you. I'm not sure if it makes sense. Like, I was trying to find out if I was confused. The people who come with innuendos and say not the president, is the president not innuendos. I will call you to please interpret. Fadiga, we say where the money come from. So when the innuendos income, then the innuendos go. Fadiga, where the money come from? We get no innuendos, not innuendos. The people that come and say they don't let the president. If I disagree, my brother, where the money come from? That's simple. Where they call innuendos, they coming from, brother? They say the project document said they paid 17,000 for a property. Which property was there? How innuendo and property got to do with innuendos, not innuendos? Like
you want to determine the value of land.
You asking me and the thing your people brought me, man? That is you're gonna make it. Well, this is the thing start on putting up. Why are you asking me?
But Fadiga, wait, let the man talk. Don't interrupt the man. We protected you. I beg you, Chief.
So Fadiga, here's the thing, brother. You can see how you struggle and you couldn't make a coherent when you didn't understand what you were saying. So Fadiga, here is it. Everyone here got an area of specialty. Some of us we pride ourselves from places. My man, wait now.
But Fadiga, wait now, but don't Alec carefully about thank you.
Want to ask you a question?
I'm not asking you a question again, but don't Alec carefully.
Everyone here get that area of stand on, please, smile. Everyone here got an area of specialty. Some of us have tried and got a good understanding of identifying money laundering. We got a good understanding of identifying money used from illicit activities. We got a good understanding of identifying money used from cocaine, from drugs to put in legitimate purpose. Until the government can clarify, I can tell you. Before your project has, before your, give me chance, man. Start all the man doing. Until this government clarifies that for your project, it has a 110% definition of money laundering, where you take money from cocaine, illicit drugs, and you put the money in legitimate thing that people can see. So that at the end of the day, the money, the only thing they put know what the poverty is seeing. They only be caring to know where the money comes from. How do you go?
And then the
Liberia. My man, give me a chance, man.
It kind of too strange for you, my man. Some of the people went in your stomach, they didn't find anything. It's kind of too strange for you. But you can't do this. I mean, allow the brother to speak, my friend. This is Spoon Talk. This is not your other station you are on. I beg you, but I recognize.
Yeah, it's not my phone. Go ahead. So again, like I was saying, brother, the country is run.
I said when I hear you charge your phone and come back, my man. You probably not going problem. Charge your phone and come back. I beg you, charge your phone and come back. Why is your phone going off? You in America, you say crying that your phone going off. Let me come to you, Fubi.
Computer.
Fubi, I got you. See, this shit got a problem. The message.
So no, I join my CDC man. I know look at this. They're trying to make justification for their WIA project. The horses that we are building, their corn growing on the farm so money. So that's what they're trying by all means to link. First thing first, the government is clear that this is not a personal property of the president. So there is no way you can tie it and link it to what WIA did when he became president in less than 1 year. Properties were growing from the ground like corn growing on the farm. The next thing, the government was clear that this project is funded by private individuals, and also government going to contribute, and they also solicited support from the Mana River Union countries. So if the project started with private individuals' money, they don't need to go to PPCC to do anything.
So let's go behind last more. I think I get traffic.
PPCC argument. That PPCC argument was put it to rest because private individuals.
My brother Fubi, let me interrupt you and ask you my question. I beg you.
The government didn't get money for anybody.
Fubi, let me interrupt you before we bring in Jacob and Brother Russell and Brother Radka. Fubi, let me frank. Yeah. You're a good guy. And we love you, Fubi, but don't do this. The first thing about the project, what the first thing you heard about this project? Daniel Sano said the project was from Mana River, New York. You heard that, right? Right, Fubi?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you gotta answer now. Fubi, you gotta answer. We having a conversation. No, I know you listen, but you got to answer. People on the radio land want you to answer. They want to hear you on the radio. They're not hearing you. Right?
Yeah,
Daniel Sano said that was Mana River project, right?
Yeah, he said it.
Good. The next thing we heard, the person now that youth and sport minister, she said the project was for who?
Tell me, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? No. You got to know, Fubi. You man seasoned with information. You got to know.
The most important point
no, it's not the most important. We'll get to the precedent. I think it's step by step. Fubi, this is so wrong. Can you tell the Liberian people, even if we say that private donors, naming one of the private donors, one of the individual, one of the company that contributed to that project, can you name me one?
So that's where that's a legitimate question to ask the government for the private donors. That's a legitimate question to ask. But we can't be arguing that.
No. So you don't know. So you are telling me that you, Fubi, you don't know, right?
I don't know that. That's a question.
Don't yell. We want to say talking small. Just yes or no. Do you know any one of the private donor out there?
I don't know. I'm not taking interest in you.
Correct. You don't know.
Oh, but he's taking Intel. We have project.
When you listen to the president, when you listen to President Bouaga, President Bouaga also said, if I knew, they wouldn't have done that project. We listened to him on ELBC. Did you listen to that?
Yeah, listen to that.
Do you think then that the president should open an investigation? Since they didn't.
No, that one
can the president then tell the nation who brought about the project, say he didn't know? Somebody went into the country budget and contributed towards the project. Whether all the money came from donors or all the money came from the government, somebody took the country money under the leadership of President Bouaga, and he didn't know. Don't you think we have a problem? How many projects is being built and carried on in the country that the president didn't know about? And he didn't know up down, they are using the country money. The president himself said, I didn't know. So that Phoebe, I beg to leave you alone. Let me move on. Because you don't know a lot of stuff we're talking about. I'm not going on the, I'm not going to talk about the politics here and there, yama yama. Let's talk about the substance. Our country is bleeding, right? We have the document. Do you know how much they put in for furniture from Dubai? Do you know how much? Do you know how much were actually designed for this project and they increase it, Phoebe? We are in trouble. That's what Councillor Tewon Gongre is asking. Can you tell the government now to be transparent and bring up all the information so the government came to rescue for people to believe the government? So we have a problem. Let me bring in Russell, bring in Governor and the rest. Russell.
Let me talk. Your time finish. Let me talk.
I agree that those are legitimate questions to ask. I'm not against asking the source of funding. I'm not against asking the transparency. I'm not against those. My point, I want to strike in the point that the several points made about those propaganda that the president personal property. That's the government already clearly stated that it's not a president personal property. Yeah, so we cannot.
Whether that personal property, whether that retirement, we're not talking about that. Let's talk about the substance now. The substance now is. Thank you very much, Phoebe. And the government owed it to the Liberian people. And that's why permanent people are asking, because this look like a corrupt practice in the government. Until the government can correct this, Phoebe, Jacob Jada, it smells corruption. It worked like a corrupt practice. It's speaking like a corrupt practice. They have shown its face like a corrupt practice. It's a corrupt practice because the government is hiding something. You found 3 of your ministers getting different story. The president can't get different story. Nobody know where the money comes from. Everybody just speculating. Nobody know who gave it, who not gave it. Everybody thinking how much. It says 6 million, that 10 million, that 11 million, and the documents there, right? But all the projects, what make it worse? It is given to the president's own nephew. It is given to the president's nephew. He can be the best designer in the country. Can you imagine that? And then we'll sit down here and say the only thing that not the president's personal property. When we get to know it wasn't the president's personal property, when it was revealed. Who broke the news? Spoon broke the news because the government were hiding it. But Snow put my side and said, well, it's not for the president, but then why I didn't tell from the beginning? Jacob, let's hear you.
Yeah, but stand on, just speaking off from what you just ended, I listened to Phoebe make the same point about the project. It's not a personal project, but it's a government or a broad project. As if to say that sends the issue to bed. It's a classless argument to make, because even if it is government project, people who still, I'm just saying that as a matter of possibility, people who still criminalize the state. So we don't want our country, our government, our state to be criminalized. So whether it's a private presidential project or government project, it's a nonsensical argument. We put that one side. The fact of the matter is that if there is something shady about it, and Tewon Gongre said something, I sent you the screenshot, you didn't read it, I would like to read it just for a second. He said it. He said a drug trafficking context. This issue cannot be separated from Liberia's current narcotic crisis. The recent seizure of a very large quantity of cocaine, reportedly worth hundreds of millions of dollars, demonstrates the capacity of international criminal networks to operate within Liberia. So we see Gregory Comer and Liberia National Police taking gifts from members of the cartel we see the DEA that is responsible to fight drugs, getting that responsibility, taking gain from the criminal drug cartel. How, I mean, will we be making a massive jump now to conclude that that property is connected to the cartel? So the lack of transparency on the matter smells a whole lot of different things here. So the government have to be transparent, and I agree with Tiawan Gonglo on that point. There has to be transparency. The question about the national budget. We've been doing a lot of research. A lot of people have researched the budget. There will not be a single line in the national budget in any SOEs that lay out clearly about the investment in this property. So I think the government will have to come clean on this whole FOIA project to establish clearly who are the funder, what is the source of the funding, as a matter of public accountability. That has to be done. Now, and I like what Tiawan said, and I agree with Tiawan too. I'm not going to jump the conclusion and say, oh, the president is engaging drug bidding, he took drug money. No, for me, that would be an irresponsible jump to make. I don't want to make that jump. But I would say, and I would jump everybody to push the government to come clean, to come clear about the source of funding for this FOIA project. Argument that is the government project, not a private project, doesn't suffice at all. We need to know the legitimate sources of financing.
Thank you. Let me thank you very much. Yeah, let me bring you Russell. Russell, go ahead. Talk to us, brother.
I mean, it is crazy, Stanton, that after all these months, we're still talking about this project. We're still talking about who owns it or who doesn't own it. I don't know why. I mean, the government information authorities, the folks out there who are responsible to get information out, to disseminate information to the public, they've done a terrible job with respect to this project and many other projects that the government is engaged with. Why haven't they come out openly and be very forthright and transparent and tell the people about this project from the get-go? Now, they've left it out to folks to speculate and pulling your stuff there and pulling stuff there and connecting this here and there. You know, they've done themselves a disservice. All of the folks at the Ministry of Information there, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, those guys are woefully incompetent. You know, they sit there and they use all these curse words and invectives and all of that when they should be standing there talking about all of the great things that this government is doing, letting the people know all of the different projects, if the government is doing this or if the government is not doing that, and all of what the government is doing. But they sit there and not give to people the requisite information, and everybody is you know, we left it up to people to speculate, Stanton. So I mean, it is mind-boggling why these guys would behave this way.
Again, I want to say thank you. Governor Clinton, before we bring in Bangura, I want to keep Bangura for last. We got to talk about Sekou. And guys, something is breaking. We got to talk about the drugs. There's something about NOCAB. Some bad things happen at NOCAB. I want to pass by it a little bit today. And I hope you can bear with us when we talk about the university. So we got about 4 more live. Please bear with us. We leave from here 12 a.m. Liberian time, 8 p.m. our time. We hope we can squeeze everything in. Governor, let's close on this project. I can guarantee the Liberian people this week, I will show all the documents on the FOIA project. You know, because we have given the government a long time, the drug story came up, and Liberian people want to see. To me, the money in question, look, the government came to rescue, right? The government will rescue 100%. You cannot rescue 50% and run with the victory. You just can't. You must rescue. Look, you can cause mile, cause power, you get tired of your business, but you must rescue. We'll force you to rescue. And that's the problem. Governor, let's hear you, my brother.
Look, I was saying Jacob does not want to make a jump. He says he thinks it's irresponsible. Like, I'm going to be irresponsible tonight to make that jump. You have a project that the president has disavowed. He says he has no knowledge about the project. You have 3 different ministers of government have given conflicting stories on the project. You have no funding in the national budget for the project. So you pretty much have a project, millions of dollars in the country with absolutely no source of funding, conflicting statements. The president is completely unaware. you have a lot of drug money in the country. Let me make that jump irresponsible tonight and say that's drug money. That is drug money. You don't have a source of the money. And absolutely right. That's what money laundering is. You don't have a source of funding. What are we talking about here? If it's not in the national budget, if we don't know who the private donors are, matter of fact, the president said, I don't even know about the existence of the project. 3 different ministers of government have saying, this is monorail project, this is not a president project, this is this project. What more do you want to know that something is very ugly, fidget, corrupt about this entire thing? Right? So if we can, the only thing we can speculate at this point is that this funding is from an illegal source. It is not in the budget. It is from an illegal source. And with everything that is happening around drugs, look, I am going to make that jump and says that this is drug money. If the president was serious, he was very serious about it. He said he wasn't worried about it. He would have instituted an investigation into the FOIA project. He's not done that. This thing is going on without, the public knowing where this money is coming from. Now you have all these overpriced estimates that we are looking at tonight. For the first time you see Fadiga, he tried with the straight face, but then he and Fubi, they are struggling tonight because there's nothing to defend. And I see we're talking about the force at the Ministry of Information doing mine calls and they're not defending. There's nothing to defend. What can you defend? You don't have any information on the project. Even the president himself doesn't know about the project. What do you want the Ministry of Information to do? The president said he doesn't know. You can't find the money in the budget for it. So this is, and so you'll find somebody like Fubi will come by and say they are trying to draw the line like we are project. But this is the thing. Joseph,
thank you very much.
1 second. Joseph, Jacob used a word. He said the argument is nonsensical. Every time you come here and make an argument about CDC project, we are project, and you're 3 years into the government and you can't investigate, it's nonsensical. You need to be quiet about it because your government 3 years and you still can't investigate that project. So just be quiet. Don't talk about it.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Bankura. My brother, talk to us on this issue.
Thank you, Stanton. Quickly, 2 things. Jacob did not say nonsensical. He said non-classical, and I have not spoken on this subject. So you hardly listen properly. That is a problem. Stanton, I can see that from the initial stages of this project,
I said all 2.
I beg your pardon?
No, again, yeah. I'm gonna wait back again, yeah.
But the tip is there. We can cut it. If you want to join him, then we'll put it in the category like himself. But let me go on. From the very genesis of the project, I can see that apparently there was no consolidated information as it were given as we would have expected. But as we went on, the president himself, the president of the nation, spoke in the midst of the propaganda that this was a retirement home. It was a mansion in FOIA, secret mansion. So the president spoke. What the public was interested in, number one, was that is the president constructing a private mansion for his retirement? I think that was a fundamental inquiry, and it raised a lot of public concern. So many people across the country in the audience tonight wanted to know the veracity of that information. The president of the republic clarified on national radio that no, this project, it is not my personal project, neither is it a retirement project for me. And he gave the purpose. What was the purpose of this project? This is supposed to become a sort of security hub, high tech facility where high level security meetings are going to be had in the sub-region. Peace conferences are going to be had in the sub-region, etc., etc., etc. The purpose of that facility was clearly laid out by the president. Now, the concern that you are having is quite legitimate as well. But I think that nothing is more legitimate as establishing whom the ownership of this project is going to be at its completion. Because normally many people fear that you will have a president who will use taxpayers' dollars to invest and build, a mansion or as it were, for himself after retirement. But that was debunked. I'm confident that by the time this project is concluded, a full list of contributors. And the president hinted that contribution will come from many different sources. For somebody to sit on the show and infer, in fact, and conclude without any shred of evidence that this project it's been financed by drug, I think it's a grave allegation. I think people must be willing to adduce evidence for what they say so that we can bring honor and credibility to what we say. Because I do not believe that we are on this show to just make analysis, out of illusion or sentimentalism. When we are speaking, our argument must be cogent. They must be backed by prima facie. Without that, you can't sit on the show and speculate, because as a lawyer that speculation does not work in a court. So the Liberian people, while they are waiting to know all the donors, one thing is clear, that this project is not the personal project or personal property or personal mansion of the president. I think that is sufficient to hold on to, because after President Boaga is no longer the president, this project in Foya, that facility is still going to exist in Foya. It is going to exist there in perpetuity. Successive presidents will utilize that facility for the purpose for which it was constructed. I yield back to you. Thank you.
Still, can I just say,
Dr. Richardson, go there with bringing cat. Dr. Richardson, go with bringing.
The new line I'm hearing lately from people who question the government, or people who are questioning the government project, is, you must have prima facie, you must have evidence, and all of this stuff. People who are doing drugs, somebody said on the show, they don't come with a plaster on their face that say, I'm a drug dealer, or I have evidence for drugs, okay? They do things like money laundering. They do things like drug trafficking, okay? So we are saying perhaps this project in Foya was unintentionally. Maybe the president may not have known about it. Maybe people around him knew about it. Money was unintentionally donated, okay, to the project. And I say unintentionally because I don't know the truth, but we don't see this money in the budget. Did it drop from somewhere? Did it drop from the sky? And that's the question we're asking. But you guys always come, you must have prima facie, you must have evidence. People who do drugs do not have evidence. They don't come flashing. They don't come and tell you, say, I'm giving you drug money and what have you. So there's no evidence. We'll come with circumstantial evidence. We'll come with predictions. We'll come with things that may be adding up to us. So nobody should be asking for circumstantial evidence or what have you that you guys asked for on this show. Thank you.
And Dr. Richardson, here is the thing, right? The government.
I beg you, let's bring it careful. We got a lot to go. We got to talk about a little bit, talk about Sekou Doumbouya, issue that came up, and I want to keep Russell here to bring us up to speed. So let's finish it, Kev.
Spencer, you see, some of the reason why that we are against taking somebody out of an indictment just to come on show to speak like this this is the issue. Wilfred Bangura is saying, all we want to know, we send message, people say for the president, not the president, but who the project for? Dr. Richardson, who the project for? The president said, I don't know, but I was told it's for Mano River Union. Folks reach out to Mano River Union. Mano River Union deny. They don't have any project. Matter of fact, they send us to the website. Then somebody, I know Wilfred is a smart man, but he don't believe anything he was saying, because if he don't say it, he will be out of court. So he got to say, and this is we should fight against this thing. That I will put your name down on a paper, even though you claim you commit no crime, but I will use this against you.
Is that the issue?
To come.
Is that the issue?
Let me finish, Mama.
No, you can't finish. That is not the issue.
Mama, you address your friends there here too, so we gotta address you. We gotta address you. So to come and say, making it clear, it's not the president. It's not the president. But who is for? Dr. Richardson, there's video shows that the president was there at the groundbreaking. You know that ball called the JB, so he's the information minister, by the way. You guys are not mad, but he's the information minister. Show the president was there. He was announcing it and saying, look at the project. You know, he all over showing things. He showed that project. The president was there at the groundbreaking. But the president came on air and said, I don't know. I was told it was Monroe Union. So, lastly, Stanton, if I go to buy a home, to a bank, to buy a home, and I don't show the source of my income, nobody going to sell home to me, because it's the first thing they're going to do. I'm speaking to all Liberians who's smart, who they know you will never buy a home. But how can this president building more than $10 million home, no source of income, but we have $317 million drugs in Liberia, and the chief big, and the chief security, is saying people in the government part of these drugs. Don't you want us to believe?
Thank you very much. Again, I want to say thanks to all of you. We got to run on, but I would say and stick to what I believe with Dr. Richardson. There's nothing linking the 4-year home with drugs, right? But everybody entitled to their own opinions and the belief. We will continue to ask the hard question here as to when will this government tell us exactly what is happening, where the money came from, right? Who initiated this whole issue? What was the intent? But we will reveal the document. We'll share with the Liberian people this week. And no, this thing is not going to go away, Russell. This thing is just an add-on, right? When you talk about the 4-year project, when you talk about the border issue, when you talk about homelessness, joblessness, now you're talking about drugs, now you're talking about this, it's just an add-on. So I hope people will understand that we got a lot of catching up to do. I want to appreciate all of you. There's something about NOCAL I want to bring it quickly. I don't want you to speak because we can talk about it more. We are receiving information that money that is coming into NOCAL, some percentage goes to the president and other members of NOCAL. I don't know whether this is a normal practice. And those of you that know NOCAL operation, you can help us. I got some document in my possession that I will show. I'll put in the chat room. But again, please investigate. The president of NOCAL and some members on the board, do they receive certain percentage? And at Fadiga left, I wanted to ask him, have you heard whether they receive some percentage on their transaction, bringing money into NOCAL? Is this something new we are hearing? Because I'm seeing a project amount for 0.75 going to the president, and I mean it just break down, and that's sum up in the amount of almost nothing to 20,000 that went in a separate bank account. I want us to investigate this, whether this is an actual fact, because I'm seeing the document, and I hope NOCAL can address it. Now I want to be very, very clear for me, right? Whether NOCAL, upon we ask the past president, if you negotiate with other businesses out there, do you have special percentage that come to you as a president or as how you call it, board chair? We got to know. This is very, 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 very important to know. Okay, and I hope we can address that. NOCAL is big in the news. We're finished with the 4-year project. I want to give you the chance, Russell. What's going on with Sekou Douklé? We have listened to the video, right? I downloaded the video. I'm going to go ahead and play the video. What's the story here linking Sekou Douklé to some allegation in Minnesota, Russell? I want you to come on and please help us understand what's going on.
Thanks, Stanton. Well, I think we all got up this morning and got information from Minnesota Public Radio and its investigative arm about a story that they apparently have been working on for about 2 years involving Sekou Douklé. And so it's been out there, it's gone viral. But what is happening now in the state, there have been a lot of concentration on African immigrants. And so folks are coming in to our region, the northwest suburbs of the Twin Cities, to investigate businesses and entities tied to Liberian immigrants. What I do know is that even from the tip, what I do know is that Mr. Dukley is not under any investigation, at this time. So there's no investigation that is ongoing as far as I know. But what this has done to the community, this has been brewing for a while since the fraud case involving the Somali immigrant community. What is happening now, you're seeing Republican, the issue is being politicized because all of the political candidates now are running with it. The Democrats are playing defense. The Republicans are going hardcore. You saw Representative Tom Emmer. You saw Lisa Dimuth, the current Speaker of the Minnesota House, who is running for governor against Amy Klobuchar. So everybody is playing politics with this now. And so our community now is being targeted. So it's not just Sekou Dukley.
Yeah, but I think we will. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Russ. I think we should really put up. The video is like 10 minutes long, right? And everyone should have the chance to listen to the video, all right? But Russell, the lady, the reporter, agreed that we can have an interview with her. I just want to break this news. That Richardson, she agreed that she can give us her time to question her about her findings in this matter, right? While on the show, I went in the back, and thank God she replied to our request, asking her to come and say her own. But she's very clear, and more to the story, connecting the Chinese man from China that went to Liberia. And Russell, you're right that these are allegations. There's no charges on Sekou yet. But more to the story, though. Everybody listen. Russell, let me pause you for a bit here. Dr. Richardson, I know why it is. I know what it means. Seriously, I know the tension. But in this huge political state right now, it's like a Republican against Democrat, Democrat against Republican, and the Liberian community is about to be dragged in. A lot of messages came to me today. I'm not going to share it right now, but they have recognized Spoon, and the lady, like I said, that reported, she's waiting to come on Spoon to speak to us all, especially to the Liberian community. That huge. What say you, Dr. Richardson? This is the Port Managing Director, the Freeport Managing Director. What say you?
So again, another story that sort of affects the practice that I do, which is psychology. So we understand, according to NPR, and I also did my own personal research on this matter you can always go to the state home operation and find out anything you want to find out, who owns a home in Minnesota. So I did my own personal research as well. Although Mr. Dukley was not lawfully liable, but it is seen in the reports, and NPR also reported that there was negligence that was practiced. The police was called several times to his home. In fact, somebody died in one of the homes that he owned. But what was also interesting for us to know that he was in Liberia all those many months and putting himself on the documents as assistant director. And the duty of assistant director is to kind of work on a daily basis with these clients in the homes. You got to be there to understand their well-being, their welfare, what they ate today, how you're going to put them out, how police calling. And he was not there. It did state that the operating manager that he had was indicted for other reasons prior to working with him. So that's something that we ought to know. I also saw that he was involved in a business relationship with the Chinese in Liberia. The man did note that there were several bank accounts that he was asked to transfer money to from China or from Liberia, but these bank accounts were linked also to businesses that Mr. Dukley may have owned in this country. Lastly, it was reported that Mr. Dukley told the state of Minnesota that he didn't own any properties. They went all into his divorce record, which is not, I don't care about that. That's a little bit too much. But what I care about him stating to the state that he had no property as in terms of him owning properties, and the judge didn't buy. It says in the report that the judge didn't buy. They dug deeper, and they found that he did own property. He had properties. So the question is, how did Mr. Dukley get to be a managing director at the port? Did he know Joseph Buckeye? Was he involved in the development of our country? How did he did he contribute to the campaign? Is that how he got to the port? Does he know anything about port operation? You know, it always boils down to me about competency and how we vet people who operate these businesses in our country. So that's what I have to ask. And so thank you.
Stella, I just want to clarify something real quickly before we move on to the rest of the guys, because I think sometimes listening and comprehension are two different things. I did not say, and I'm not saying that this was created by the Republicans and the Democrats, or this is a Republican and Democrat issue. What I'm saying is that because of this investigation and what's going on, the Democrats and the Republicans now have come in and tried to politicize it, bringing more attention on our community, you know, and obviously the Democrats are trying to show that where the Republicans are trying to show that the Democrats have been lax with investigating fraud, and fraud has run amok in the state and all of that. So that's where the political piece come on. I did not say this was brought on.
It's very clear, Russell. It's very clear. And guys, I know you want us to play the video. We will play the video more. They have asked us, the NPR reporter has asked us, Dr. George, to, present a time that she can avail herself, to take some questions, on this matter, which is big for Spoon, that we will be speaking to her if we so decide. But it's important for us all to know that something is happening here. Let me come to you, Dr. George. Based on what we are hearing, what we read, I will come to you, Fadiga, after Dr. George, you from Minnesota. Based on what we have seen and what we are hearing, Dr. George, I want you to speak from your experience here. I have my own experience to that of the government. What would this government do then? There's no charges yet, but we're hearing different stuff about the office of the prosecution team. They have engaged the office. I don't know how true it is. Different information coming up. What can SECU do? What should the Liberian government do? How prepared Liberians should be now? Talk to me, Dr. George.
Well, I don't know what SECU could do right now is to start talking to his legal team and seeing whether before he left the U.S. he had passed most of his business function to competent people in the U.S. that is running his business on his behalf and reporting to him. One of the reports I read stated that he had some official functions with this organization, and there's no way you can have an official function and be in two countries at the same time. So he will need to start thinking about that as he speaks to his lawyer. For the Liberian government, I will start, especially the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the presidency have to start thinking about damage control that this is going to happen. In the first instance, we saw the same thing, this same ripple, drip with the Somalian community. And then it became a big issue with ICE being in Minnesota, and that community felt the brunt of what was going on. And many other immigrants communities struggle with that. And they were able to, at least it kind of have come back to Minnesota when I visited Minnesota for the July 26 celebrations. But with this, now the lenses, especially in the political season, that becomes a bigger problem. We are in a political season and everyone is going to take advantage of this. knowing that Liberians in Minnesota are predominantly Democrats.
You're talking about both Liberia and America because political season here, political season coming up in Liberia.
I mean, Liberia State is going to have a lot of effect in our community, and that's where my greatest fear is. How our community is preparing for this. Hopefully, the labeling that we experience in about this with the Somalians, that those labeling will not come out. Sekou has said he did nothing wrong, and we pray. It was our collective prayer as Liberians that hopefully he didn't do anything wrong, because it's definitely going to have a great effect on the Liberian population in Minnesota. Not only that, Minnesota has been a great straight state. When you travel throughout the U.S., you get into Minnesota, you see a lot of Liberian investors, business people, as compared to other states. A lot of Liberian.
Let me ask you, Dr. George, and we'll come there. Have you listened to the full 10-minute NPR clip?
No, I didn't listen to the I listened to the NPR, not the full 10 minutes. I listened to NPR and listened to another broadcast, something today. I spent more time on the other broadcast. The broadcast that I first reported before the NPR report, I spent the time listening to that, and there were a lot of interviews. I think someone came on and said it was AI, but I have gotten that stuff twice. The NPR report, I got it around when we came on the show.
It's just not AI. The NPR stuff, like I said, the lady is willing to come and talk to us, which is a big thing. They just reply us while we're on the show maybe 20 minutes ago and say they are willing to come and talk to us. How huge is this for the guy? That even they are saying, listen, we stand by our story. We can come on the Liberian network to talk to Liberians and explain themselves. What can this government do? What are the different steps for the guy?
Well, I don't know why it's risen. A private matter has risen to this level yet. Look, let us get few facts clear. I watched the video several times. I read the transcript. I think we are making a big deal out of nothing yet. If this thing was some smoking gun, it didn't show it. Look, they even though when you read the headline, it created an impression like Sekou misappropriated 36 million he declared, but that is not what any investigation established. And I think we are reading through this very wrong. And, the money in question was money that was paid to over a decade to several different healthcare companies that Sekou Doucouré was affiliated with. Some he was owner, some he was part owner. And if you watch the report, they kept using the phrase linked to Sekou Doucouré. It said this institution linked to Sekou Doucouré. It didn't mean that he established, some were established by him, some he didn't own them. And one of the most important facts that I want us to make very clear is that there is no Minnesota or federal prosecution that have accused Sekou Doucouré of any Medicaid fraud. He has not been. That's the biggest thing. I work in.
But Fadiga, maybe you didn't hear the show. Nobody is saying Sekou is trash. Fadiga, hold on 1 minute, because you gotta be fair here. No one, Fadiga, hold on 1 minute. You still speaking, but give us a break. No one said Sekou was trash. No one said Sekou was trash, Fadiga. What we are speaking to is what on that clip from NPR, what was posted, right, by NPR. So you got to understand, for you to say somebody say no. So let's address the issue. And my question remains the same to you, Fadiga. What can this government do, or we should just leave it and let it be? You got to unmute yourself. I didn't mute you. You got to unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
I'm coming to the point now. I'm trying to put
You're
this
good now. Go ahead, make your point.
I'm trying to put this in context, because the headlines create this impression that Sekou Dukle personally committed some heinous crime because it referenced people died at some of the facility. Look, if you work here, these things happen. Malpractice, are they good? They do happen. The state has some stringent measure that even with the best facility, they do get cited. So for someone in Liberia or Bokonjide or someone that do not understand how these things work, the first thing here is create this impression that, yes, Sekou Dukle have committed some crime. So that's why I'm saying the most important aspect that I gather from this thing is neither the Minnesota authority or the federal prosecutor have indicted him or accused him of any bad practice. His license is continuing to remain valid. The Minnesota Department of Health have not, canceled most of his license.
So we know that. So now the government should do what? Yes.
I don't think they have risen to the level of the Liberian government yet. This is a private matter. There are some questions that I wish my good friend Sekou Dukle will answer. There's one aspect of this that I agree with Emmanuel, that we should get his lawyer. They should look into this and something. But
what question you want Sekou to answer? What are some of your questions?
Some of those speculations. Some of those allegations about the malpractices, about those things, those are things that can be answered, because when the state come to investigate, they found one or two things for which they cite you. I think that is
okay. Thank you. Yeah, let me bring in Governor Clinton. Thank you very much. Thank you. And guys, again, we should be very straight up. Once we, so decide, I want to be grateful. Like, the lady agreed to come and talk on the show. For people to listen to her. If she will come on for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, we'll give her the time. Because that's exactly what she said in the text message, whether she's going to do it privately or come on Spoon, pre-recorded, whatever it is. We are pleased that she replied us, and she said, exactly, where am I to this guy? Tell this guy to leave my phone alone. I want to read exactly what she said when she accepted to present herself. There you go. She said yes. I think her name is Ellie, Ila. She said she can probably come or do 5 to 10 minutes pre-recorded interview if that work, or there are times that work better on our end. Otherwise, she can see more available date. I'm reading exactly, and this is from my communication associate, Madam Margaret Johnson. So it is very important for us to put this in context. When you reach out to them, they want to come, and we'll see. But again, though, Sekou, nobody have charged Sekou yet. These are developing story, but it is concerning. They went into deep. The Channing guy is fighting. I don't think that it should be Clinton. What do you think about this? Because I really want to say something. It's about the community in Minnesota. It's about now the involvement. Nobody charged Sekou. He's not guilty. He have not been charged. But as a lawyer, right? When you see the candidates, the Speaker of the House of Minnesota saying something, and other people coming up, top politician, to speak to this, is that concerning, Clinton?
It's concerning. I don't know if I think we should downplay it. Sekou is not an ordinary Liberian citizen. He's the head, the managing director of the National Voter Authority of Liberia. He's a senior government official. So when he's the center of an international media report, there has to be concern. And yes, I read the report. There's been no formal charges yet. And none of there's no, at least from Minnesota, and then even federal, I think they reached out, none of the state or federal agency have said that they're looking into this matter yet. This is just the media doing their own investigative report. But it's concerning just because of who Sekou Dukle is. And as a government, you want to start to just kind of have a conversation with Dukley, where this is going to keep an eye on this and just prepare from the further, because this is how it starts. Maybe the local state agency may not have been interested in this federal agency, but once the media starts to dig, and Fadiga has been in this country long enough to know, once you start to have these media reports coming out, then you draw attention, then the prosecutors start to look into this, and then the next thing you know, there's an investigation. So I don't think it's something that you downplay. It's something that you start to prepare. And this storm is coming, whether Sekou like it or not. This investigation, it comes from 1 and then 2 and then 3. It's not going to go away. I think you should start talking to a lawyer and start preparing. I think the storm is coming.
Let's say you Fubi.
No. The general stuff, I think I agree. There's some agreement there that once it becomes a media issue, and during a heated campaign season, also you hear key stakeholders that are running for offices picking it up, then it's something that worth serious attention. So whatever Sekou has to do, like Emmanuel said, get a lawyer and start to build up his own defense while he wait for the actual showdown, if it will come. But it's not something that you can brush aside and say it's nothing, I did nothing wrong, and just leave it hanging. So that is a key issue, because when it becomes a debate between Republicans versus Democrats, it becomes a debate with the media. And now you are already taking a Liberian landscape. Now it has become a talking point. So it's not something that you can just brush off. So I think he should do the obvious, speak to his lawyers, and just get prepared for whatever may come.
What do you think this situation is? Sekou she's there on charging. We're seeing the people that are running, right? People that are running to be governors, senators, and lawmakers in the place. They are now using Sekou as a go-to now when you talk about corruption practices under Tim Walz, the current governor, right? And I'll bring back Russell when we get back to him. What can President Bouaka do? Is Sekou in trouble here? I got my own experience, and I would say this: that Richardson, when this thing is happening, you know it. You know it. You sense something. You feel something. You smell something. I don't know though, but right now for Liberian government and her relationship with the U.S., what do you think, Fubi?
No, for now, I don't think they should rush into any immediate decision. But let's keep him on his guard, or speak to him in confidence, and let him also give his own stuff to them. Let them understand the whole thing and prepare, just in case. But for now, there shouldn't be. I don't think they should rush to take any kind of public decision against him. But at least have a conversation with him and get a detailed insight.
I like the conversation part because we don't know what in there yet. So I think the executive mansion, and I believe I heard that they were scheduled to meet to discuss this further. But thank you very much. Let me bring in Kev. Kev, what say you before Bangura come on? What say you, Kev?
For me, because unless people don't know exactly how politics work in America, whether Sekou guilty or not, politicians going to throw him under the bus, and they will act. They will definitely act. But I think the president should suspend him right now. And because of the dark cloud that are going, I think he should be suspended and let him travel to America to come and clear himself. And then because he can be sitting there as a post manager and all this thing going. Once the media get hold of it, there's that drip, it keep going. It started from the media in Minnesota, and you get JD Vance organize a fraud committee, so they're going after it. And Faliga, you know that the Republicans are using this fraud to win the House in November. And the Democrats not going to stand and support or stand by Sekou. They're not going to do it. That's the way it is. They're going to, whether he guilty or not, which we don't know. We don't know the facts. We can't come out and just say it. But I think the president should suspend him, and I think he should take a trip here and then clear himself, and then he go back and get his job.
Well, Bangura, what say you?
So I'm sorry, I would not be able to discuss this matter in the political context. I continue to hear Democrats and Republicans, and I'm not very familiar with the political context. But I would like to deal with it on the face of what it should be the law, really. Quite frankly, I have been doing some research about this topic since I heard about this since it came up. And you folks are in the States there, so you will better understand the real context, in terms of what's happening. But the insinuation that this could be a political witch hunt to win seats in the House, I think is very important. But I wouldn't discuss that tonight. I'll leave that to other pundits. I want to say that from what I have been able to find so far, I've gathered that everything else we're hearing about Sekou are mere allegations, and nobody has disputed that on the show. So these are mere allegations, claims that people died in his facility. I'm also told that these are natural things. People die of natural causes. Some people are there for a very long period, until they die, etc., etc. But what triggered this clampdown is I'm told that a massive fraud was found in one of the communities there, one of the African communities. I think it's a Somali community. Massive fraud was detected there, and so the administration is scrutinizing, all of those who own, who run human services business or home care services. So they're under massive scrutiny right now, and so as a result of that, we're hearing of Sekou because, he's from Liberia. He's an official of the government here in Liberia. I believe, contemporaneously, other nationals who got strong stakes in their respective countries, media also might be discussing them as well. So given that these are allegations that have not been substantiated yet, and it will be really very premature for anybody to think that because he has been mentioned, therefore, he should be removed from his position, etc., etc. I think it will be very advisable to wait and see whether or not there will be other major issues coming out of this, or whether these things are very substantive enough to warrant any such action. But initially, we're told that it's a result of massive scrutiny in the administration of President Trump. It's not joking about that. Russell put that in context here, so I leave my mind open with that. But clearly, as we speak tonight, right now, Sekou has not been found guilty of anything so far, except for the allegations that we are picking up. That's what I found. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Russell. Please don't go far. You will just close up. We'll be done with this topic. Hope to get to the rest of the other topic tomorrow. Front Page Africa running with this drugs issue. Will there be indictment? We got a whole story to tell on this. Maybe the more we squeeze it in. Yes, there will be indictment. Let me say right now, people were charged this week. The government going to indict, and then we'll move on. But let's stick with the Sekou story. Isaac, before we go to Yerket and Jacob, what say you on this story? How big is this in Minnesota? You live in Minnesota. What's going on?
So first off, let me wish Sekou well and all the best to him. I want to go in line with Kamudek Clinton's statement that if you know how the U.S., Minnesota, Mr. Russell is from there, he knows well, works out, it is in the best interest of Brother Sekou to start preparing himself. I can guarantee it, unfortunately, there will be charges. That is undisputable. There will be charges. And from where I sit, I know 100% certainty there would be conspiracy to commit wire fraud charge. I can guarantee you. There will also be money laundering charge. I can guarantee you, because of the reporting that came up, and I know exactly why certain words were used in the report. I gave it for an instance. When they said when the business picked up, Sekou started having this for luxury cars. It is specifically there for a reason. And it is important you get the context of what the report said. Now, this is just a media report. This is not an indictment. But usually media report follows. And then next come the actual thing. And the station that reported this, NPR, is like the ELBC of Minnesota. Is taxpayer funded. And those that work there, they are lawyers, they are professional people, they are not just journalists. So once they, check bank account, bank records, they must have gotten some code clearance and stuff to be able to see the bank records and all that kind of thing. Now, according to the information here, it came from community, complaints of disturbance in nursing home. Based on that, the radio decided to go investigate why these certain homes always had 911 calls, disturbances and stuff. It is based on that investigation, they want to know every money the government is sending here, are those monies being used for the right purpose? Do they have the right staff, the trained staff, and what is going on? That's how the whole thing blew up. And I think the reporting was very detailed. Again, it's just a news report, media report, but like everyone said, in an election year, and you see a state of Minnesota that the Republican almost had a win, the governor seat and some other, opposition. You have the Speaker of the House having this as a discussion point. You have the governor candidate for the Republican Party. So the report was basically on two fronts. One, it shed light on the failure of the authority to do certain things, and the authority themselves will now want to go down. This is America. So there will absolutely be legitimate investigation, and I'm so much certain there will be indictment, some charges, and I know from everything that I've seen that conspiracy to commit wire fraud will be a charge. Money laundering will be the charge. So in my best thought, Brother Sekou needs to start preparing now before the storm dries up so that it doesn't jam him up and don't know what to do. But again, everything we wish him well. When it comes to the part of the government, just when I would think, a conversation should be held between, the president and Sekou and see where they want to go with it, how they want to handle it. They know what they want to do, but to just leave it open and have the assumption that nothing will happen, then I'm sorry, you are outside that wrong. Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you. Let's hear you, Yeke. And again, guys, Sekou, no one have charged Sekou yet. There's no charges on him. These are allegations of findings, investigations that were done by a radio personnel, Minnesota Public Radio, I believe NPR, and then they came up with their investigative report. You've got to understand there's nothing linking Sekou right now that they have charged him. Zero. But again, I would not speak to this. From where I sit, I know how the operation is here in the United States. We were able to reach out to the lady, Yeke, that reported this. She agreed to come on Spawn. Once we agree on the time, she would come on Spawn and tell her story to speak to Liberians home and abroad. But this have grabbed the attention of everyone that running in this election coming November. The governor, the Senate, the Speaker for the House, everybody go on X, go on Twitter. Everything is there. People are commenting with Sekou picture. Yeke, you may not know, but how serious is this? And how would this have a bad kickback to this government?
Well, I think Sekou need to know how to play his card. If I was Sekou, I would take a leave and try to adjust the situation and see how far I go with it. But will he be on the job? He being on the job and for us being politically charged. We will use that politically and drag him in the mud. So I think in my mind, he should try to take a leave and try to adjust the situation, because America is not like Liberia. Liberia, you can pass through anything. Somebody can take the telephone and call somebody and say, "Mama, you leave that case for now." But it's not like the US. So I want him to be very careful. He need to know what to do, because it's about him. It's about him. If he's not very careful in it, and when it's charged politically, we'll take advantage of it and we'll drag him in the mud.
What do you mean when it's charged politically? Looking for opportunity to drag the man?
Yeah, any opportunity that I can get to make Joseph Boakai a one-time president, I need it. Any opportunity I can get to make Joseph Boakai a one-time president, I need it. I'll be very happy if I can get it.
I thought you said you want as in your camp, in your Jeremiah Kun camp, because what Jeremiah?
No, Jeremiah Kun and Joseph Boakai are two different things. I not brought Jeremiah Kun to power. And Jeremiah Kun, they make commitment to me. I never voted for Jeremiah Kun. I ran campaign for Joseph Boakai, my sweat, my resources, everything. So he answerable to me.
So you stay with us, the opposition, you stay with us,
well, oh, but everybody with Jeremiah Kun, so when with Jeremiah Kun, then I'm not in the opposition. If Jeremiah Kun can play a card, well, everybody. There's no permanent. Humble Joe, please let me talk.
Fadiga and Ubi with Jeremiah.
They did not make me like you guys play.
I mean, your time go out, Jacob. You want to turn the issue? We gotta go.
Quality mainstream bedfellow. There's no permanent and there's no permanent.
I support you on that, Yeke. Thank you.
As long as our interests align, we'll move on.
Don't betray the opposition. You gotta renew with us, Yeke. Let me go to the issue.
You see me not in opposition? You see me praising Joseph Boakai here?
When you got Musa Bezete lie and say he bought a man pickup truck, that was a lie. Then he said, "Man, when I betray, who betrayed opposition? Yeke or Musa?" Check out top, man.
We are removing Boakai from power. We will remove Boakai from power. You go up, you count down.
No, but stand up.
Stento, you know Musa is a stand-up guy, man. I don't know why he hits it with Musa.
Whenever you thought you can have my feelings, especially you. I don't want you to.
Musa is a good guy.
But let Jacob talk on the team, but leave me with Musa.
But you didn't attack Musa, man.
Musa like good guy. Why you couldn't go to Mankan play for you to go solo?
Musa.
Musa was there for you to solo.
TMC strong, yes.
Anytime you want this squad, Musa will leave the show. Anytime you bring Musa to people, I will leave the show.
So wait, after the one you will leave the show for you. Jacob, let's talk about the Minnesota thing. It's very important.
Yes, no, it looks serious. But you see, I've been following since evening, trying to acquaint myself with the detail of the story, and try to get it understood to the best of my ability, given also my limitation or to the extent of which this specific area is there within the US. And I think Russell insight was very good. Again, I know on the home front, I know there will be, I'm getting a lot of feedback, but I think I will keep going. I think that there will be a lot of politicization of the issue. I smell that. And I think that will happen on the home front. Russell educated about what's happening in the US, but on the home front, I know very much that will come up. And I think the vultures are already cycling. But on the specific case, it's good that Stanton has clarified repeatedly that there is no charge, there is no accusation of fraud. And I think, Sekou as a Liberian, I will definitely pray that, there is nothing wrong there. I mean, I've gone through a few of the documents so far. It talked about, people being injured, or I think one or two persons passing away. And I also read what the Minnesota politicians said about the issue. It just seems to me, at least on the face of it, at least for now, as if to say, there were accidents and things that may have happened, which doesn't seem to me. Again, I'm measuring my warrior very carefully because I'm sure the details will come out later on. But it seems to me like this is something that will happen, in any workplace, even John Hopkins Hospital. I'm sure there will be cases where people are suing, for wrongful death and all that kind of thing. There will be court cases and all of that. So I just believe that if there are issues, around conduct on the job by people who work in businesses that are connected, according to the report with Sekou, I expect those cases to be able to go to court, and those families can press charges. And I'm sure that's very frequent in the U.S. And that will be a matter of court issue. So I think they're blowing out of context to make it look like that Sekou is directly engaged in fraudulent activity. And I've seen some of that going around the internet. I'm not seeing anybody say that yet. I think that is a misrepresentation of the fact, at least as we can speak for now. As to whether the president should get involved, remove Sekou, I think somebody said, yeah, I don't think it has reached that level yet. I don't think the president should be jumping conclusions so far, so good at this point. And I think, again, it's a developing story. We should look forward to see how these things evolve. But as far as I know, the politics in Minnesota and the politics on the ground will happen, but the fact of the matter will have to stay. If it's not engaged in any action that is fraudulent in nature, as far as we know, that has not been the case, then all I can say right now, I wish Mr. Dukley well.
So
well, let me say this real quick, then Russell will finish up. Dr. Richardson, you go, then I will come after.
So in our practice, which is of psychological nature, including group homes, we look at standard of care. Somebody cannot be a home director or group home director and be in another country and still be operating the group home effectively. So when somebody says somebody died, the NPR report did say somebody died there, which is contrary to what Wilfred Bengura reported. So there's a lot of questions to ask. In my business, was the standard of care practice in the sense that somebody in another country operating a group home, or in America operating a group home? Would a regular, according to the law, standard of care exercised well enough? Those will be questions that will be asked. And again, nobody's saying that he did anything fraudulent, but again, was negligent involved in terms of the standard of care practice? That's all I have to add. Thank you, Cindy.
Senator, can I say something on that? Senator, there isn't any rule that say that Sekou has to be here as a manager of that. What would the word you say? Administrator of the place. Especially for Minnesota.
No, Fadiga, you're
wrong. I don't know about other states.
Fadiga, you are wrong.
Fadiga, you are wrong. Coming home at night.
Fadiga, you are wrong.
At the stop sign or not? Because there's no
Fadiga, you are wrong. You are wrong, Fadiga. Fadiga, just stop doing things to the brother.
That says at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Fadiga, you are wrong. What that origin said,
exactly what that origin said, that's
exactly
true.
100%
correct. True. It's not true. Maybe other in Minnesota.
So let's do it one at a time. Let's do this. Let me do my closing, then we can argue. So listen now. Let me do my closing, then we can argue.
In Minnesota is not a crowd. Yeah.
So Fadiga, let me do my closing. Now my closing on this topic, then we can argue and go home. Right. Let me say this to all those in the radio land, those that have traveled. We have worked in nursing home. We have worked in the medical field. We know exactly what's up. There's no charges on Sekou. There's none. They have not charged Sekou. There was an investigative report. I can tell you this. Once we cross all our T's and dot our I's, we'll bring the lady on. All right. The American white lady, she did her job. She came up with a report and she published it. We'll bring her here on Spoon for us to listen to her. She will answer our questions. She have agreed. It is only important for us to say to all of you, nobody have charged Sekou. Whether they are thinking on something, we don't know. I do believe, and I want to say this, let the government play by ear. Let it give Sekou the chance. Let Sekou do what he got to do. Maybe reach out to his lawyer. And, permanent people in Minnesota, can dig deeper into this thing. And Sekou will keep President Barker and the government informed. I don't think they should suspend Sekou. I don't think Sekou should recuse himself. If anything should come up later, then the government, President Barker, can make that decision. But right now, you gave us this week a lot of moving parts. I've been on the phone since this morning when this story broke. And at the appropriate time, we'll tell you exactly what this is heading. This is in the political arena right now about November election. This is it. A lot of stuff is happening in Minnesota. I want to just say, please, pause yet. Don't come to judgment yet. I know what it means. A lot of people said a lot of stuff, and you can get in a lot of trouble. But just pause yet and just allow it to play out. Now, those that want to play politics will play politics. That's the right. Like I said, if you give them the lemon, they will make lemonade out of you. Rightfully, that's the right. That's politics. But there is nothing in here now that I think anybody can hold Sekou on. If something comes up tomorrow, based on the investigation and the report, then we'll talk. But I want everybody to pause and let's just pray for Sekou as we continue with this story. The lady agreed to come and spoon. She agreed. She said there's more to this story. People in Minnesota, elected officials, people that are running in Minnesota, they are speaking to this issue. So we'll end this with Russell. Russell, the community now, how the community embrace this news? I mean, what you guys doing right now in the community? Don't want to be like the Somalian, but what's happening?
Yeah, so again, this is happening in Brooklyn Park. The focus is on Brooklyn Park. It's a much bigger context to this, but we don't have the time to go through all of that because we try to address some of these issues relative to group homes in Brooklyn Park when I was on the city council. So it's been an ongoing issue how to regulate them, how to curtail their growth and all of that. And you have to also understand too, Stanton and folks, that about 95% of the group homes in Brooklyn Park, they're owned by African immigrants, okay? And they are proliferating throughout the city. And so many of the folks in the city, the mayor, the police, and all of that, they're trying to stem the growth of group homes in Brooklyn Park. So that's part of the context. But like I said, I mean, there's a lot of other issues tied to it. I'm not going to go into that now. We don't have the time. But what the community is doing, the community is alarmed by this. The community is concerned. And so we are talking to community leaders, some of the pastors, and coming together and see what we're going to do. I know the focus is not on Sekou, but it's much bigger and broader than that, because I just received reports today of many other Liberian, especially immigrant business owners in Brooklyn Park who are receive information that they're being investigated, and all of that. So this is bigger than that.
You're talking about nursing home owners?
Yes, nursing home owners. Not
what are they going to investigate them on Medicaid, Medicare funding because it's federal?
Yes, all of the above. Now, again, like we all have been saying, not to belabor the point, but we all have said it, just so we know, there are no charges pending, as far as I know, and all of the information I have received. There are no charges pending on Mr. Sekou Douple. 1. 2, there are no allegations against Mr. Sekou Douple. 3, there are no investigations. This was just a media report, albeit credible media report that they've been working on this for the past 2 years. And Fadiga, it is true that in the state of Minnesota, Dr. Richardson, there's no statute that says that you have to live in the state to run a group home. I mean, there's nothing that says that. That's true. Okay. Now, all of the death and all of the other things that came out in the report, if there will be investigation, we don't know what's going to happen later on. But as it is now, that's where the situation is. It's just a news story. Whatever happens after that.
Russell,
okay.
Let
me give that announcement quick. Russell, hold on 1 minute. So there's a lawyer from Minnesota, an American lawyer from Minnesota, and he's watching the show. He said he would like to come and talk on this issue tomorrow, Russell. He know you. You want me to put you in contact that we can bring him tomorrow. And it is true. I don't want to go too far as to the long thing he sent me, but I was sending that information. And I think that a lot of stuff is happening here. But yet and still, though, as of today, let's just be 100% correct, Dr. Richardson. No charges on Sekou. Nobody have filed anything. It's just an investigative report for MPR. Am I correct, Russell? Before Kev coming, am I correct?
Yes.
Especially for some
all right, so let's hear Kev real quick. Kev, go ahead.
Russell, are you saying that Sekou Douklé can live out of America, right, and still receive pay for a position and also working in another country? It's okay in Minnesota. That's what you're saying.
No, I didn't tell you that yet, Kev.
But that's what you're saying, and that's what Dr. Richardson is saying.
No. I kept it narrow and restricted to that one point. So all of the other extra you're adding to it, I'm not saying that.
So,
right?
so if I can just respond to what I said earlier.
Okay. Jacob had a question.
I'm sorry, Jacob. Can I just make one?
Go ahead.
Listen, I spoke about standard of care. Now, if home directors in the United States, about 80%, 95% are in this country and practicing at the homes, making sure that people get the daily meds, they're not dying, there's no malpractice. That's the standard of care. It does not have to be a written law. So they're going to look at what is the exception to the standard of care. So when somebody comes into my practice and say the suicidal, if I don't do a suicidal risk assessment, which is the standard of care, even though it's not in the law, I'm liable if they commit suicide.
Okay, but Dr. Richardson, allow us to come in. Dr. Richardson. Why happened?
No, I'm not. I'm talking in the arena of
yeah, but Dr. Richardson, it's on the interview. If you listen to the lady, right? They answer and say, Sekou cannot be at fault because that actually wasn't required on the state level and on the federal level. They didn't say that. So Sekou can live outside of Minnesota. The gentleman said, I wish we had that in the law.
Exactly.
Right?
But it's not in the law.
The investigator asked the question, though. She asked, that's a question that was left unanswered from that tape. And the question was, can somebody live in another country and still be a home director in America?
You see, not outside the States.
But wait.
It's outside the country and working.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. That question remains unanswered. It was not in the law, right?
Yeah, let's talk one at a time, Dr. Richardson. I'm begging you, man. What they said, that what we should go back, and the lady going to come on spoon and answer. It is not in the given law of the state or the nation that you must be in Minnesota. If you let me finish now, I beg it cheap. That you must be in. So if you want to hold Sekou to that, they are saying, no, he didn't break the law because it is not part of the policy, the guidelines, the requirements. I know you are speaking from your experience. It's fine. But with the nursing home and everything you do, you can do that on the phone, you can do that on the go. They say, listen, except we change this, Sekou didn't break that part of the law. Now, we can talk about other issues. I have it here. We can play it, but I want us to do it abroad.
Before you go, I think there's a little error.
And I wholeheartedly agree with you guys who are saying it is not part of the law. But there's implicit and implied laws, okay? That's what you guys have to understand. And I'm going by standard of care, which is something that I teach my students, okay? If somebody show negligence in the way how they conduct business, that is something that is going to be looked at. He may not. I'm not linking him.
I'm
just saying the standard of care. If 90% of the people who serve as home operators are here.
Brother Richardson,
and they're doing the job,
again, from your
there's a job
experience,
description.
from your experience, you can be right,
10% is
right?
living outside the state or living out of the country. We're gonna know what the standard of care is. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So let me bring in Jacob. Jacob, your political leader answer your question. Can we leave you now?
No, before Jacob my political leader is an absolute genius on these things. Like that. But I want to ask a question, man. It's a little bit non-technical question, but I read there's maybe Russell can help me on that. The GOP whip who made a comment about $36 million being taken away from the American taxpayer money into his home in Liberia and all that kind of stuff. I mean, is that just part of the politics? Because that amount sounded alarming to me, like he moved 36 million. Is that just
that's the amount in the report over 10 years. Actually, the one link.
That's part of the politics of it. Because obviously, if you operate in a place for 10 years, you have expenses, you have all of this. So it's not like who has that money or whoever has that money there. So that guy is Republican whip. So that's part of the politics.
Again, let me say
accusation.
Yeah, let me say.
Yes, but I want to provide clarity. Please, before you come in very quickly, Dr. Richardson is correct. Stanton, I think there is a big difference between living in a state to run a facility in the state and having a presence at the facility you run. I can live in Wisconsin and be working in Minnesota. I don't have to live in Minnesota to run in Minnesota, but my physical presence at the job site is needed. It's the same thing. I was just texting somebody from Minnesota. It's the very same thing. Now, you don't have to live in state to run a nursing home, but with certain positions.
Let me interrupt you. You guys been so unfair. The people that have put the law together,
exactly.
The people that are saying that they got no problem with it. Y'all want us to imagine that
no,
it is wrong. I said, hold on, I beg you. Let me misunderstand the law. Let me play exactly what the lady said on this play. I beg you, I say. Let play this. It's very important. But I said, let me play now. Then you won't play again. You give us a chance to talk. Don't get us a chance to talk.
High-ranking government official in a country thousands of miles away from here. I've spent a year investigating Minnesota's group home industry with a team of journalists at NPR News and APM Reports. These places are largely funded by Medicaid to provide care and supervision for people with physical disabilities or mental illness. They've been popping up all over the northwest suburbs of Minneapolis in recent years and generating lots of complaints about neglected residents, fights, drug use, and residents going missing.
We went to Brooklyn Park City Council, the police department. There were avenues that we explored with going towards the county licensing organizations or bodies, and essentially at every turn we were basically told there's not really anything that we can do.
And as we were digging into some of the group homes that police and neighbors say are causing the most trouble, we came across Sekou Dougley. Dougley has been involved in at least 24 Minnesota group homes over the past decade. He usually set up the companies that run them. Sometimes he had an ownership stake in the business and owned the group home properties. He sold off much of his portfolio at this point, but up until I called him last week, he was licensed as the assisted living director for 3 Minnesota group homes, the person in charge of day-to-day operations. And yet, since the beginning of 2024, Dougley has had another job.
We have a beautiful country. Let's help rebuild our country.
He's the managing director of the National Port Authority of Liberia, the West African country where he grew up and now lives.
More business is coming back, the economy is growing.
And he's doing it at the same time he's telling Minnesota's state government he's the one making sure the vulnerable residents.
Anyway, you want me to stop, you can tell me though.
Getting good care.
If you don't make a point.
Because of the implied on-site presence, you could not have this job and live outside the state, because you would have to be at the facility.
Oh no, please stop. Please stop.
Wait, I said wait.
Who's stopping?
Wait, no. We will continue. I said wait now. We will continue. That what we're arguing. Make your point yet. Then we'll continue.
My point is, on-site presence is different from living in the state. on-site presence. He can live in another state. A state who live in Liberia and can fly every day to be there. That's different.
So you're
Living
questioning,
in the
right?
state is
But for the way, I beg
so
you, the
you
man
just called.
breaking it.
I come in and stand on you. You just called the person that the on-site presence requirement. It is not required for you to live in the state of Minnesota to run home, but it is required your on-site presence, no matter where you come from Liberia, from another state, but you have to be present on-site, which is different from living in the state. That's the point I want to
Okay,
make.
so I said, hold on 1 minute now. And you finish? Let me continue. Okay, listen to the same person. Let's move on.
What if you lived outside of the country?
If you live outside of the country, that the question the woman asked. Let's get the answer.
My personal thoughts on this are that if you are not maintaining an on-site presence, you are operating outside the implied rules and responsibilities that you've been granted.
Last year, an employee at one of the group homes Dukley runs found a resident lying unresponsive on the bathroom.
Wait, that man finna answer your own, but that wait for the answer which is to come. Hold on 1 minute, Isaac.
Floor. Stacy Muchko had a serious lung condition and was pronounced dead less than an hour later. The state found the group home neglected her because the group home's employees were supposed to be trained in CPR, but they weren't.
That strikes me as something that I really would have wished to know before I said that they could sign on the death certificate that it was natural causes. I mean, obviously the death was still natural causes, but that sounds like my mother could still be alive right now.
The group home is appealing the maltreatment finding. Since 2022, the state of Minnesota has investigated the deaths of 4 people who lived in group homes connected to Dukley.
Nobody deserves what happened to him, and that I know the state maybe believes that they did the best they could, but I was really surprised that it was as hands-off as it was.
And the health department found a 5th resident died after one of those group homes discharged him improperly.
It's been very traumatic for me, my girls, his sisters, our 2 sisters. He definitely wasn't somebody that was just like to think about as being lost in the system, if you get what I mean. You know what I mean? He's a person, he has a family and people that love him as well.
All told, the state has found 10 cases where residents have been neglected in group homes connected to Dukley. As police and state inspectors were looking into problems at some of those group homes in Minnesota, a former business partner raised questions about Dukley's business practices in Liberia.
Why I can't go inside?
Yang Dan and Dukley both invested in a water bottling plant there. Yang shared financial records showing he wired more than $300,000 to bank accounts in the U.S. as part of their joint venture. And those bank accounts belong to group home companies Dukley created.
So can you answer me my question? So where you use the money for? I want to sue him. I want to sue everything.
Dukley denies the allegations. They're currently embroiled in a civil lawsuit in Liberia, and Dukley says he also has a libel suit against Yang. Public records in Minnesota also raise questions about Dukley's business dealings here. 3 group home businesses linked to Dukley are in trouble with the state for not paying tens of thousands of dollars in taxes withheld from employees' paychecks. Because of that, there are still liens against some of the group home properties. The man who used to run some group homes linked to Dukley recently pleaded guilty to committing Medicaid fraud at a previous job. The fraud happened at a company not connected to Dukley. We also found 2 cases where Dukley appears to have deceived Minnesota courts about his finances. In 2018, Dukley was going through a divorce case involving child support. He told the court he earned just $17 an hour at his group home businesses, and he claimed they were operating at a loss. The child support magistrate didn't buy it. She looked at the bank accounts for businesses linked to Dukley, and they were brimming with cash. She also wrote that some of that money looked like it went toward personal expenses. During his second divorce in 2022, Dukley claimed in court that he owned no real estate. That wasn't true. Property records show he personally owned at least 6 houses in Minnesota at the time. And over the course of the past decade, the state of Minnesota has paid group homes connected to Dukley more than $36 million in total. The state has never tried to shut down any of the group homes linked to Dukley. But a few years ago, the city of New Hope did.
We saw the problem. We tried to remedy the problem. Staff and owners were unwilling
to work with us.
Police in the Minneapolis suburb had responded to group homes linked to Dukley 133 times in a single year. There were fights, noise violations, and after a resident died of an overdose in 2022, the city took action and revoked 2 of those group homes' rental licenses.
We decided that they were violating enough ordinances and laws that they would not be able to operate out of New Hope.
We have 7 items on our consent agenda this evening.
But Dukley fought back.
With everything we've done, I don't think our license should be revoked.
Dukley also filed lawsuits against the city. He lost in court, but the case caught the attention of state lawmakers. They passed a law in 2024 that prohibits cities from shutting down group homes.
We're supposed to have these checks and balances, and I don't think that's happening. That's obviously not happening. And some of our most vulnerable are paying the price.
Dukley declined an interview request. In a text message to NPR News, he said it wouldn't be appropriate to speak about family and legal matters. And when it comes to the group homes, he said the public record speaks for itself. The Department of Human Services, which the case, said that an owner of a Medicaid program moving abroad would raise concerns for our investigators, even if it's not against the law. But the Department of Health, which licensed all the group homes tied to Dukley, didn't express the same concerns. It noted that nothing in statute prohibits a person from living out of state. After I called Dukley last week, he abruptly removed himself as the licensed assisted living director for 2 group homes. But by the end of the week, he was still listed as the director for 1 group home.
I hope we all heard it. It's not against the statute, but again, common sense should tell you that you should.
But it's not against to live out.
Stanton, I think it's against the statute. I just received.
Or physical presence is
not against the
living out.
I think what is against common sense, common decency.
But so let's forget about whether you live out or you live in. Dr. George will hear you. Overall, how serious is this? We just don't want the two person to close. Dr. George, you go first. We got to go.
Stanton, I need Fadiga Wilfred, but I'm reading Minnesota Statutes 144A.04 that was just to be subdivision 55 concerning nursing home, and there's a quotation that says must maintain an on-site presence in the facility to effectively manage the facility in compliance with the applicable rules and regulations. So
for who?
For being the facility, he is mentioned in the document.
Hold on. For who now? For the owner, for the director, for the administrator? Did they outline?
Yeah, it requires the nursing home to employ an administrator who is licensed and permitted in Minnesota.
Correct. So was he the administrator? Was he the owner? Was he the director? Which one?
In 3 of the nursing home, according to this report, he was listed as the director. He was listed also as the assistant living director also. So he had.
So director is different from administrator.
He is an administrator. He's working on administrative.
So it's all how you term it. Do you know whether he had an administrator at the nursing home and then he served as owner and director?
No, he listed. No, I'm not talking about the ownership center. He listed himself on the document.
I don't understand this thing, but when you can get there, we ask some question about.
No, I think you got.
He listed himself. I'm not talking about the ownership. The ownership is one thing. I think that's what the conversation. Yeah, he listed himself on the document as a director, as an assistant living administrator. So he had himself on those. He had about 20-something or something, which is congratulations to him. But he had himself in various positions on those documents that was shown.
So overall, now let's leave the Yama because we'll continue on the more right. Overall, how serious is this, Dr. George?
Stand up in my. I mean, initially I didn't listen to the whole report, but after listening to it, this is my personal opinion. It has nothing to do with politics. I think Director Sekou should take a leave of absence. He should take a leave of absence because you see, what they did here was a lot of fish hunting, and any of those net can catch it. One, he has the issue of declaring that he was making $17.01 per month, when he was having over $100,000 in his first divorce. In his second divorce, he shared with in the court document that he had no property. They ended up finding he has 6 properties. So once this little thing starts with you, they're going to go behind you. So for him to settle this thing, I don't think in his right mind he can continue to run the National Port Authority and still juggle with this. I think he should ask for a leave for absence, come to the U.S., make sure that these things are clear from his path, and or do whatsoever thing he have to claim. I know there's no charges, but definitely there's a lot of net going around, fish hunting him, and one of those nets are going to catch him. And I don't think he in his right mind can run the National Port Authority.
So we're going to bring in Dr. Richardson then. Fadiga, either you or Russell have to take us when we got to go. Dr. Richardson, let's do 30 seconds quickly. How serious is this?
Stanton, I believe that it's very serious, especially when it comes to people who we consider marginalized in this society. The government looks up for these people, like the disabled persons that have ability issues, women, and it's the government take those population very seriously. So that's why I think it's very serious. It may not be definitely implicit in the law that he should live in another country, but again, I'll go back to standard of care, the idea of negligence, and then his own clinical judgment. This man hires somebody who was already involved in a case before and was found unlawful, and he hired that person, and that relates to me. They'll be asking questions about his clinical judgment, and again, there's also the issue of labor practices. Can you double dip? Can you be on one position in this country on your application form, say that you are a deputy director or a director, and then you working in another position in another country? Those would all be questions, and we don't know the answers to those things. But again, there's also implied laws. Thank you.
I mean, where we are today, Hussein and Wilfred will just give the last one to.
Let me say something. I know I started to talk. And all the guys to jump down my throat. And I don't know about your state, Dr. Richardson, but I think we are saying similar thing, but you are slightly off a little bit. Being listed as an assisted living director doesn't necessarily mean that SECU is required to be physically present. That's what was said on the tape. That is what I know. According to the Minnesota, and then even the Minnesota Department of Health confirmed it, that the law doesn't prohibit him from being outside, because the position, the day-to-day physical activity, like providing care and everything, is done by an on-site administrator. We have nurses, we have supervisors, we have direct care staff, and even though a licensed director can perform some like compliance issues, things that have to do with management function, but he isn't required to be physically on site. And one of the things is probably SECU got busy, and this is just being devil advocate, and he didn't remove his name for honor, because the port is a very big and I'm glad that he removed a name from 2. All these allegations, I think the most important thing are those malpractices that usually it happens. It's not something that people want, but they happen now, every now and then. For somebody in Liberia that listening to it sounds as horrible and they want to sensationalize it. I see some people trying to politicize it. He should resign. It has not even risen to the point in Liberia for anything to be done. I think this is still a private matter. Politicians, especially Republicans, are trying to happy up, and that's just it.
Fadiga, something I want to find out. The state law says that your name does not have to be, or the duties of our home director says that you don't have to be there for the day.
You don't have to be physically on the site.
However, did it clarify what the federal law says? or is there
Well,
this difference or this? Because I think the end of the table is cracking up a little bit. So
I
I
think
would
we
rather
are guided by the Minnesota statute, the Minnesota Department of Health, and the
but
statute.
they did mention the federal law, so that's
So,
something.
so again, we'll continue on this tomorrow. I want to say thanks to all of you, great men, and Dr. Richardson. Thank you very much for adding. It's going to be a great show tomorrow. We'll work on early to see whether we can bring the lady on or whether her time will permit. We want to say thanks to all of you for joining us. Till we meet again. I know we're trying to talk about university story. We'll show that again. We'll bring in Professor Dukley from Liberia. Sekou Dukley issue, I remain very steadfast on it, that he have not been charged, right? There's no charges against him. We have not heard about any criminal investigation on him. These are reports from Minnesota Public Radio and PR. Again, we will follow through and then we'll bring you up to speed. So have a wonderful evening, have a wonderful morning, have a good night wherever you are. Till we meet again, may God bless you, may God keep you, and may God save the state. So you guys have a good night. Yeah, thank you for being. That's the way it is. Who left me here with you, Kat? Please go ahead. Kat, please go away. I don't want to be here with you. I'm too hungry to stay here with you.
I think it's simple. I think you just need to come face the law, and that's it.
Who?
Sekou, I think you just need to come. That's all. You need to come.
My man, it is what it is, man. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't want
But
you
tomorrow, they'll clarify that law. It is what it is. I agree.
Yeah, well, listen. I see you tomorrow, man. Don't get me in a situation yet at the end of the show. Bye. Yeah, bye. All right, folks. Have a good night, and again, be blessed. Good night from my end.